Good morning, guys. Oh, I'm missing this rip. Damn it. Walked away for a second. Come on, every time. Oh, why do I have to start my day so negatively? When I wait for this bounce, oh, it's not gonna come. But as soon as I walk away, because I thought my food got here and it didn't, it just got here now. Oh well. Good morning, guys. Good morning. How we doing? I didn't activate all my Apex accounts yet. I activated half of them because half of them I'm gonna do monthly, and half of them I'm gonna do lifetime. So you have to wait like till they fully activate before you could choose the other option. I got no room for Tradeify code. Oh man, yesterday was crazy. Yesterday I was just passing evals the whole day basically. Did have a pretty good day on the PAs, but let's see. I am only taking longs. I am definitely not taking any shorts. So if you're gonna get mad that I'm not taking shorts, you might as well leave the stream now. Yesterday I had a decent day on ball locks as well, $600. I secured a $1,500 payout. So I'm not touching this account for a week till next Tuesday because guaranteed money. I'm not willing to lose that. Bullnox is off. Yeah, Bullnox is done. Sorry, guys. I'm not even gonna have the Bullnox code up there because it's 83% off, and I think Bullnox is only worth it at 90%. It's like Apex. When Apex doesn't have an 80% off, it only has like 30%. I mean, 50%. I don't have my code up. Yeah, 91 was last week. Because their activation is pretty expensive. It's $150. So it's better to Gotta jump in, guys. I missed my fill. The trap was there and I missed it, which is okay. Unfortunate. Big difference in P&L right there. Ah, damn it. Big difference if I get filled. It's so unfortunate. When you're forcing things, it's pretty bad. But it's a pretty solid entry there. I'll set my stop to the lows, but I'm going to take one off here shortly. And then break even stop now. So I'm really looking for on these traps, just the higher days, you know. It's not meant to be a crazy squeeze, so I'm just gonna patient here for a second. But yeah, I'm just gonna take that off. Be happy, 200 bucks. Unfortunately, why no use your code? Because I get tons of codes, and I have a couple local friends, and then I don't even know your code by heart. And when you're trying to just get through, my bad. But trust me, it's like everyone is asking me to use their codes. Yeah, give me your code again, because I still need like at least. I only have 15 accounts, so I'm gonna try to get more. Damn, how did I get missed? I mean, that's extra 37. That's extra $100 I missed. I gotta get my bagel. It came. Okay, let's see. I like it again. Obviously, I'm gonna switch accounts now. The whole point of doing the Still got more Apex accounts to activate. Opening paper bags, is that what they do? It's crazy how my back was getting better. And yesterday I had to return something. So I had a delivery of chairs from my island. If you guys remember. About 2 weeks ago, and I went to return them yesterday because I didn't like them. They were not that heavy, I guess, but just must have tweaked my back again, and right away I can't move, can't breathe. Carmino, let me see what's going on. I typically don't use Apex, but my accounts are up massive. I still have 3 more days to trade for 8 days total. I made 2.5K in the day 1 of the accounts, but the rest of my days are 700. So the simplest way to not get denied is to not request a payout when you can, right? Request a payout once you are up $8,325 in your accounts. Unfortunately, that's what you got to make. That's what sucks about consistency, but yeah, too bad it didn't trap again here. Would have taken that again. But I like this. I like this bullish action, finally. Probably going to dump eventually today again, but for now, at least, it's showing some strength. Any trades taken today? Yeah. It's just I'm going to be flipping accounts. So my trades are going to be... So I took the trap here. My order was here. Fortunately, got missed by a tick or two for the lows of this. It actually did break the lows, as you could tell. So I jumped in on the market right here and sold one at a time. 3 micros, up $200. But I gotta switch accounts, so that's the problem. And why did I choose 25K accounts? It's very kind of simple logic. So on the 25K account, to get to a full payout is $2,600. And on a 50K account, it's $4,100. So it's quite a big difference. Now, it's all mental. It's really mental game, because on the $50,000 accounts, you could request a payout at $2,600 as well. Just get $500 instead of $1,500, right? But just mentally, you know, with these accounts, I could request $500 when I get to $1,600. So if I make $200 per day for 8 days, I could request $500 and feel better about my trading. And also, when I just don't do well and I just lose on the accounts, it doesn't matter. If once I'm down over $1,000, I just seem to not care too much. So the drawdown itself should be okay. Am I slowing down? No, never. The only thing is I'm slowing down with size. Does getting denied a payout reset consistency? No, that's the only thing that doesn't reset, because then everyone would do it. That would be a loophole. A payout approved does reset consistency, which I don't like. I wish it was based on the whole account, not just the payout window, but because if it was on the whole account, you could actually be read in the payout window, but if you have enough money in the account, you should be able to request it, versus if there is a consistency for that specific payout window, you can't lose money in that 8 days as a lump sum. I gotta redo this opening range because it doesn't show up properly. It shows up. It shows up for 10:45. Hour behind. Or is it hour early? Or hour early? No, hour behind. We have 10 o'clock news. Carmino, yeah, I mean, I would get as close as possible to, you know, to that number, but they're gonna deny you. That's such an easy thing to find. But who cares if you get paid in 8 days, right? It's all about longevity. These are not your only accounts. I'm sure you're trading. You said you don't trade with Apex a lot, so just use these accounts as your growth accounts, right? And you want to just focus on them. If you grow them to 8,000, I mean, you're getting yourself consistent payouts for at least, 3-4 payouts. What was the lowest you've gotten in an account been able to recover? Like $200-300. Oh my God, this OLED panel is gonna turn off again. Now, let me make sure I have the chat on this screen. Oh man, anyone wants to buy a OLED screen? I'll sell it to you for cheap. Like, it's gonna turn off and I can't do anything about it. Just turned off. So imagine that was my only screen for trading. I think I would go crazy. If that was my only screen for trading right now, my monitor went off and I can't turn it on. Whew. I don't know who thinks of this shit. Does Rhythmic have a mobile app for backup? I don't know if they do. They have a website. You go on the web and somehow, I don't know. There's a way. But on the phone, you could access it too. I don't know how easy it is to get out of trades. Let's see if we can retest the 475 area again without a bounce. Because if we bounce here, then I'm not gonna be as interested. Gonna have my bagel bite. I don't understand these bagel places. Why put so much damn cream cheese? What a waste of money. But this bagel is from a Michelin star restaurant. Okay. I paid $28 for a bagel and 3 Red Bulls. Because I tip really well. I used to be a delivery driver. Tipping is like one of my favorite things to do. If you're not from the US, you don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah, we do have news in a minute and a half. Do I have the monitor power connected to the same line? No. No, so this monitor is OLED. So it's cleaning itself. That's why it turns off. My TV does the same, but my TV usually lets me pick the time. This screen just lets you skip it for a little bit, but eventually it won't let you skip. So you have to remember to do it overnight, and I just don't. I'm gonna get rid of it because I can't even play PlayStation on full screen. I don't know why. I'm just gonna sell it. I mean, I have like maybe not 14, but close to 10 monitors at home. Because I change screens like every couple years. Because I'm a type of person when I buy stuff, I'll just return it. And I never do. All right, news in 10 seconds. Let's get a jolt into the market. I am in for the trappy trap. Ooh, money. We getting that money. Perfect trap. I am out of this. For $300, I am going to take it. I'm going to go eat my bagel so I don't regret the selling too soon. Yep, Diego, that's correct. So technically made a new low here. So this high is a trap. That's why I always aim my you saw in the first trade, my target is the higher day here because technically if it traps here, the opposite end could be a trap as well, especially if it's a range market. That's why I don't play both sides though, because then I'm going to take every trap and then the win ratio is not going to be as good. Because technically the market is going down overall, obviously, last few days, as we've seen. Yesterday was apparently the worst day in 3 years on the NASDAQ, which I don't know how that is, since we did have FOMC in November that dropped 1,000 points in 2 hours. Since last Thursday? Today's only Tuesday, dude. Am I missing something? Well, that's if they send it next day, but if they get a lot of payouts to send out, they don't do it right away. I wish I could see my P&L, but I can't because the screen is off. The nice thing is I also took that with the Fidus account, so that's at 25,690. It says my live account is active with them, but I can't see the account in the drop-down menu. I gotta... Actually, let me log in and out again. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna get level 2 to see if it's a really live account. Oh, separate login. Where do I get that? Oh, you just didn't hear me? Damn. I was just making jokes about live. No, I was muted. I was saying, go tell Dakota and Top Step TV that Alpine is live. He's a big boy now. But I was also saying that I'm just kidding because I could care less if I'm live. But let's see if it lets me log in. I don't even know. Yeah, you could pass evals on Apex, on Bullnox, on Tradeify. And I think my funded features in one day. And on Fidus. Okay, I'm live, guys. We are live. Look at that. So I have $500 drawdown in this account. But it's a live account, boys and girls. It's a nice trap here too, if you think about it, but trading futures on an iPhone. I guess if you just sign up with Tradeovate accounts, or if you sign up with Project X from TopStep, that's not too bad. My favorite way to trade on the phone is to have a remote access to my computer. So I don't know if that's an option for you, Lynn. If you have a computer at home that you could keep running, and let's say you have to go to work, you could remotely log into your computer at home and stream the computer on your phone. So I could stream this screen on my phone, and I'll have the access to my mouse on my phone, and I could execute the trades on this platform, on this network. So I never have to worry about my spotty network. You know, if I'm driving somewhere, or if I'm, let's say I had a wedding in Dominican Republic. The Wi-Fi wasn't the best. I also do day trade when I go to the racetrack, which is in like a remote area. The Wi-Fi is not the best. Now in their main office, the Wi-Fi is pretty good, but it gets spotty like outside the office, and I'm not gonna be in the office the whole time. So I just log into my computer at home, and all the executions are at my house network and my house PC. So I don't have to worry about ever connection issues. Shouldn't say ever, but you know. Good luck with it. I blow it pretty quickly. I'm gonna be very, very, very nervous trading it. I might not trade it until I get another account. Because if I get this account to payout, I just need $700 more or $800 more. Then I'll have $1,000 in the other account. Okay, let's see if my account, my screen on my account is working. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, we're back. All right, so PNL is not too bad. I still got more accounts to activate though. I should probably do that. How much is the 25K Eli right now with Apex or with who? Do I have a Discord? I do, but I don't have it open to public. So I do invites randomly, usually on Fridays on the streams. I just don't want to clutter the Discord. It's a very, like, everyone kind of knows each other. That people that are active in the Discord, they kind of know each other. And yeah, every time I open, there's always like one issue, you know, that pops up because the brand new person doesn't know how to behave. So I can't imagine how it would be if I opened it to everyone. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, now I'm gonna do monthly accounts. I did most of them are lifetime. Now I'm gonna do some monthlies just to cut my costs down. Maybe a little bit more aggressive on the monthlies. Hopefully they activate. Hopefully they don't give me any issues. You're not supposed to activate lifetime and monthly at the same time, but I waited for all the lifetimes to activate before I just come in on Friday and get a chance to pick. No, on Friday I'll post a link. And then like 50 people get in. It's just not at a specific time. You just got to be here. So basically what the point is that when I post a Discord link, usually it's not just random people, you know, like if you hang out in the stream all the time, then you know what we're about. So when I post a link, it's not like a random person type of thing. That's the only reason why I do it. Every other streamer has a link that has a Discord in their bio. I don't know how they deal with all the, you know, stuff that happens in Discords. My Discord is focus on positivity. Even when you have a really bad day, the last thing we want is someone to be negative. We try to avoid all the prop firm drama. If you don't like a prop firm, don't trade with them. Who cares? We post payouts from every prop firm. I see people get approved from Top Step, from Fidus, from Apex, from Bullnox, you know, TakeProfitTrader. I mean, every prop firm that is legit, I see people get approved. People just like to do a lot of drama for no reason. All right, I don't know if I activated all of them. I'm gonna wait for them all to activate and then we'll see how many I have. Can't keep up with how many payments I've made. That's what sucks about activating so many accounts. Diego, no, that's the thing. That's why I haven't like switched over to NinjaTrader because of that reason. Right now, I'd rather sacrifice the TradeOvate accounts. But you can sign up with TradeOvate, right? With many of the prop firms. So like Apex, you want to sign up with TradeOvate. Then you could do Tradeify on TradeOvate. You could do My Fund the Futures on TradeOvate. or DX feed. So that way, you know, Rhythmic would be only like one prop firm. Hegemonic, good morning. What's going on? How has the month been in small cap land? Yes, there's a couple cloud-based copiers like TradeSyncer, but before they get really good, it's gonna take a while. It's slow, yeah, because the markets are dumping. So usually that always was a slow market for the small caps. Too many eyeballs on the big stocks. I mean, Tesla's getting destroyed. Okay, is that all the accounts? Probably. Nope. Activating accounts while on stream is so annoying. Keeps logging you out. I'm gonna switch over connections to actually Top Step. Did I leave a position on Top Step? No. You guys want to see my trades from Top Step last night? Why I will not short again. I shorted here. So I waited for the bounce. All right, it was weak. I'm gonna short here. Of course, barely goes in my favor. Stops me out. I wait. Okay, weakness again. Stop. My trap setup basically. But that's why I don't short. This is why I go counter trend, because this could happen just as much as it could continue lower. This could happen, and I just prefer trading this way. And this is why I don't do well on Top Step, because I always mess around too much. And I lost some at the open too. Of course, look how close I was to winning. Apex Trade Evade always disconnect. Bullnox doesn't. Yeah, Bullnox you have to disconnect yourself for the account to show up. Which I think is better. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think that should be all of them. Let me try to make another payment. See if it lets me. Nope. It doesn't let me. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that's all my PAs, except I have one wealth chart account. So I have 16 Apex. So that's pretty sweet. My pass ratio was not that good. I think I blew 20 evals yesterday. I think I got 41 evals yesterday, and I passed 15, 14 of them. So almost 20 blown. It was like 17 or 18 blown. which at first I thought was just the, at first I thought it was just because I'm doing 25K accounts, but I don't think that was the issue. What batch? I did like 3 at most. I did do 4. One time I failed and I never did. But honestly, I do 1 at a time. But I like gunsling them. I'll go long. So like here, I will go long. If it goes lower, I'll go another one long, and eventually one of them will get the bounce. Then I'll go short, and then just like the very inefficient way of doing it. The only efficient part about it is that I could get a lot of it done in one day, especially when we have the volatility like we did yesterday. But for financial reasons, it's not good. So if you don't have payouts, you should not be doing that. My pass ratio would be so much higher on evals, and I've actually took them serious. But with one day pass, it's hard to take them serious. I'm going to take a trade here on top step, see what happens. Only 2 micros. No bounce. The max loss is 1,000 on top step, so I'll get out and see if I could scalp minis later. Once we have a strong bull move, I'm going to try to scalp minis. Probably won't be able to do that. So I switched to 25K accounts. It's not a new strategy. The only difference is that I don't have to make as much to get a payout. I've been trading pretty well, long enough to get the accounts to, 2,500, 3,000, as you guys could see. Like on 25K accounts, these are full payouts. Versus on these accounts, it's not a full payout. So I'm going to continue growing them. And you know how that goes sometimes. Too little drawdown. Yeah, I've noticed that once I'm down $1,500 on a 50K account, I don't trade well, so it makes no difference. That's the only thing. But again, it's just a preference, and it's just a trial. I've never done it, so I don't know if it's just my theory. That's why I still did some 50Ks, as you can see. Still got plenty of 50Ks. Can you run the Bullnox and Apex account at the same time on NinjaTrader? Yes, if you opt in for TraderVate on Apex. You can do Rhythmic on Apex. Does Apex send a 1099 form? Yes, they did on January 31st. I didn't get my Top Step one though. Nicole, no, I didn't. I still trade with the same prop firms. Apex, Bullnox, Fidus is my main three. I did do a Top Step, but once I blow this account with Top Step, I'm just not gonna do Top Step. It's just, there's just no, I don't know what it is. Top Step, I just am cursed. I don't know. I've always make a mistake. I always make a mistake. Yesterday I traded after hours on Top Step. Why? It's the most difficult account to pass, and I'm doing stupid things. Bullnox. Sorry about that. Hidden one. Today or yesterday? I think I really need to focus on my funded futures and on Take Profit Trader. That's what I need to focus on. Just take my time with them. Yeah, I traded 2 micros and I almost had max loss. Luckily with this volatility, you don't need much more than 2 micros. But yep, that's also true. My funded futures is pretty good. I like the advanced accounts, but it's a payout every 14 days, so that's kind of annoying. But it's every 14 calendar days. So it's really every 10 trading days. I don't know what the prices are right now. I don't know what the prices are right now. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Much slower day today than yesterday. Yesterday was crazy. Looks like my Apex eval is still not resetting properly. I don't know. Non-stop trader, sorry to hear that. Well, luckily, Bullnox is 1 day to pass. Really not that difficult to get right back on it. Versus like Top Step, if you blow a Top Step, it's like, ugh. Oh, Jason, that's your fault then why I lost yesterday. You bought 10 million contracts at the lows, right? Where the hell is it? I just showed it too. Look at this. I short, bounces. I short, it bounces. I was like, oh, it must be Jason. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was my attempt at shorting. I'm just gonna stick to longing. I do better that way. I don't get frustrated when I lose too much. When I lose like this, I'm just shaking my head. Like, why? That's always my fear. That's always my fear. This is why I don't short. Like right here, I will not short this because I know as soon as I short, it's going to bounce. You really did short my entries long, yeah. I shorted my own entries long. Which platform do you trade multiple Bullnox accounts? Where every platform is going to let you. Just trade with, what platform do you know how to trade with? Just stick with that one for the most part. Unless you're trading with Tradeovate, then you can't. But if you're trading with Tradeovate and you don't care about copying Bullnox to different platforms, you could do Project X on Bullnox now, which is the same thing as Top Step X. Yeah, luckily that was only a Top Step funded, not my other ones. Let's see. Holding a level for now. On Platform X, yes, you can. And if you are used to Tradeovate, Top Step X or Platform X might be Project X, it's called, might be your best option because it's like a web-based platform that's very similar to Tradeovate. Or you could download QUANTOWER. It's free. You could copy trade for free, and you'll do exactly how I am doing it, except I have the ability to log into multiple prop firms. Like I'm logged into a, you know, it's Apex, Bullnox, Fitus. This is Fitus live account. This is my Top Step account. I could log into my funded futures. This is Elite Trader Funding. And I think this was, Rhythmic one was my take profit. Okay, new lows. Nice green day. Yeah, I mean, it's just the beginning. I'm not going to over trade. If I don't get to all the accounts, I'm not going to force it. Yeah, a lot of PA accounts yesterday were passed. I don't know if I'm going to get back to 20 yet. I think I want to focus on other prop firms. But eventually, the dream is one day to get over the safety net, grow the account, and then every 8 days request 10 grand. You just got to make $500 in 8 days. Just request 10 grand every time. But we all want it now. We all want to get a payout in the first 8 days. I don't know. I gotta. There's something with me that I get really clouded when I'm down on a day, a lot, and I just let the accounts go to zero. And that's why I tried 25K accounts because it's not gonna be as painful, I guess. But the cost is the same of the 25K account. That's why I never did them. I never did the 25K accounts because the cost is literally the same. It's $4 difference between the 25K account and the 50K account. And the 50K account, you get extra $500 in payout. So if you have 20 accounts, you know, that is an extra 10 grand. That's a lot. Okay, right now we have a trap above the highs here, so gotta be careful longing up here for myself. I should switch the account. I shouldn't be trading this account. Right? The only thing is when people tune into the streams, I don't see my trades. I hate that. I hate going to people's streams and not see anything. P&L, trades, nothing. So I'm thinking that I should switch this account and just keep it. Because right now it's gonna be more difficult to long. If you're just tuning in, I got my live account with Fidus. I'm not gonna trade it till I get another account to pay out. So that way, if I get this account to pay out, I'll add more drawdown to the live account. The live account is everyday payout. But right away, mentally, it just becomes so much more difficult to trade. It's something about live accounts, man. $25K accounts have a smaller drawdown, so gotta be careful. Yes, the thing is, like, if I'm trading micros, it should be fine, because if I go down $1,500 on a 50K account, I'm most likely gonna blow it anyway. There's very rare occasion where I'll be down $1,500 on a 50K account and save it, because usually I'm already tilted, or at least not trading as per plan. So this is like a trial method to see if it would benefit me for the time being. Rips blew his 150K evals yesterday. And I was going to reach out, and well, not reach out, just comment that he should try the 50K accounts, because the 150K accounts are very tricky. Did I do ORB today? No, I will not be doing the ORB for a while. Very choppy. The ORB is very choppy. Look at this. This is like the market opens here. 6 minutes later. Use volume. See, every time I short the lows, I just don't do well. Oh, you blew 50Ks before that? Okay. All right, all right. Now, let me switch the account really quick. I'll just make a different account leader. right. None of these accounts were traded today, so we'll see what happens. You're amazed how quickly you replenish PA accounts? Yesterday, not all day, but it took me at least like 4 hours. I had 41 evals yesterday. I passed, I think 13. So it's not really that good. It's actually terrible. That is acceptable on the 90% off sale, but not on the 80% off. However, I look at it as an opportunity cost. If I'm not in a funded account, I can't make money. So I'd rather spend some money. It's like investing in business, right? If I don't get this, then I can't make money. So you go out and spend it, right? You need this tool. So I have a business mindset to these accounts, not a trader mindset. In business, you don't think about risk as much as you do in trading. In business, you spend and you worry about how to make it back. You figure out later. That's the leap of faith. That's one of the advice I've been told many times. Just do it. Like in the past, sometimes I would be afraid to book a job thinking that I can't do it or I don't have the right equipment to do it. But the job is in 2 years. So my friends would tell me, book it. Worry about it then. Figure out. You have 2 years to figure out what you're going to do and how you're going to do it. So it's just that kind of, I spent what, $1,000 on evals? It's a lot. How much payout will those get to profit? I'm not going to calculate that. It could be a $1,500 payout per account, but then I have some 50s. But what I will tell you guys is I got a payout with Fidus for $1,000 already this month. And then I got this account to $1,500. So on next Tuesday, I'll get $1,500 from Bullnox. So that is like the money that I made yesterday before I went crazy on the evals, because first I traded the funded accounts. I made this account to 100. It was actually a little bit more. Now this actually was a mistake, so I'm glad it worked out. But I had this account at $1,100 in payout, guaranteed, as of Friday. And I wasn't going to trade this account. I was like, I'm just going to take the $1,100. Right now I'm trading like crap. $1,100 is better than no dollars. And then yesterday, unfortunately, one of the accounts I was trading was a copy account for, this was the copy account into that account. So when I traded it, this account won as well. So I didn't realize it till I was out of the trade already, but it was a great trade. Of course, worked out right away, and it was great. But yeah, so secured $1,500 there. So that's $2,500 in payouts on the month. So I'm always trying to get enough payouts to cover my fees minimum. And if I don't get any of these accounts to pay out, then that's sad, because I have two accounts there. One's at $3,000, one is at $2,300. I should get at least $4,000 out of those accounts. All these accounts combined, right? So if I have 15 accounts and I get $4,000 out of them, that's profitable, or break even, whatever you want to call it. But I'm not losing money. Why trade with a prop firm instead of your own money? The risk is basically you can't blow up on a prop firm. We always say, oh, I blew up my accounts, but we never blow up. You could always blow up your accounts in prop firms once you have them for a very long time and you actually grow the accounts, but you could never blow up your own money. Like, you go to a job, right? With trading real money, you go to a job, you make money, you put $20,000 into the account, you blow that up. Yeah, you didn't blow up your life savings, hopefully, but you blew up that account, and it's your own money that you worked at a regular job to get into that account. Blowing up profits is a lot different, but with prop firms, you can't do that in one trade. You could do it over, if you gamble and you buy 100 accounts and you keep blowing them, yeah, of course you could blow your bank, but you can't do it in one mistake. It's got to be multiple repetitive mistakes. Versus, trust me, in a live account, you could blow up your account in one trade very easily. Yes, over leveraging, especially when you're down in the day, Larry, right? It's very easy to over leverage, try to make the losses back. It's a very difficult thing to do. So anyone that trades a live account and is very profitable, like I was able to make money with the live account, but I was never able to be, as successful as I would ever want to be. And my goal was always to make $100,000 a year trading. That was my dream. And I will make that dream happen with a live account with stocks, because now I have more funding. And a little bit more experience as well. But prop firms are just much easier, as it seems like they're not, but they're just much easier. So if you're a good trader on the live account, you can maximize prop firms for a little bit, right? They're gonna obviously get you to live, they're gonna kick you out, whatever. But you could still make, $1 million or something like that. I mean, there was a guy. Now imagine being this guy, Jose from Colombia. Jose from Colombia made $1.3 million on Apex, one payout. But guess what? He was on one account. If I was Jose, now that's just thinking, because I don't think they will allow that. But if I was Jose, I'll be pissed at myself for not having more than one account. Apex will not activate him again. Of course not. They'll ask him to go live. But he proved to himself that he could do it on a live account. He did it on one account. There's no difference. Once you're up $100,000 in one account on any prop firm, you're trading a personal live account. There's no difference at that point. Why wouldn't they allow him live? Yeah, he wouldn't be able to get a payout. Like, they would stop him. That would stop him sooner, right? But in hindsight, you could be like, oh, why didn't I trade more accounts? Also, Jose has videos. I didn't know Jose was a person of a social media caliber type of thing, They would pay him. They would pay him the same, except they wouldn't let him grow that much. So he would have gone to that payout much sooner. Copy trading features on QUANTOWER, Kamal, are free. You don't have to buy anything. If you want a full license for QUANTOWER, that's only for indicators. If you want to log into multiple prop firms, you just need the advanced features, not the full license for QUANTOWER. You could buy individual portions of the QUANTOWER platform. Okay, let's see if we have a trap here. If not, I'm going to start looking for longs. I have no idea what his socials are. But Jose is a beast. That's why it's kind of, you know, when people say, oh, Apex this, Apex that, like, that's why I don't pay attention to it, because, again, I see enough payouts that I know that they pay out when you don't break the rules, and the leverage is insane. But again, if you're Jose, you're not making that kind of money on any other prop firm. But you could trade your own personal account at this point. Maybe he wasn't, he didn't have the funds. Maybe he YOLO'd the account for the first 10, 15 days, which grew the account to 50, 60,000. And then it was just, smooth sailing from there. I don't know. But on the personal account, maybe you don't have the funds to do that, because there's risk. With Apex, there was no risk initially, right? So you could YOLO. By YOLOing, I just mean you go huge size, hope it works. If it doesn't work, whatever. You lost $125 plus the eval. If you think about it, 300K accounts or 250K accounts are crazy. No, it was a 300K account. I'm planning to buy advanced feature option. I use a personal account and they don't have a copy trading. Yeah, so Kamal, you want to download QUANTOWER from the website and not use the M Futures one. Because I did the same. I had an M Futures account as well. Oh, Larry. That's crazy. That's what that's what happened to Kane as well. Kane was up 3 million and he lost $1 million. I think he risked like 20 grand per day on an account or something like that. And he lost for a couple days or something. I forget what it was, but he was up 3 million and he went down to 2. Life-changing money. Yeah. I mean, anything over, I say anything, depends on where you are in life. Obviously for someone, 50 grand is life-changing, but I mean, 50 grand for anyone is good money, right? But for a lot of us, especially in the US, it's not life-changing money. It's money to get by. It's money to pay for rent, to get out of debt, credit cards, whatever, like that type of stuff. But that's not life-changing. It just makes it easier. Because most people have credit card debt. I used to be pretty bad with credit cards. I stopped it. Trading actually helped me with that. But not initially. Because initially I used to fund my trading with credit cards. With SureTrader days. SureTrader and TradeNet allowed you to buy accounts with a credit card. It's pretty bad. Yep, Larry, and you get, tax benefits. I definitely agree with you. I 100% agree that there's no benefit of going live with the prop firm ever. No one's gonna convince me otherwise. There's only one benefit, okay? There's only one slight benefit, but that's up to the trader to just be smart. And the benefit is taxes. If you make $1 million, and let's forget $1 million, because that's one in a million. You make 100,000 on Top Step. Whatever, they allow you 50,000. But let's say they allowed you 100,000. If you take that money out and put it into a live account, you have to be careful because you still owe taxes on the 100,000. So you got to just take that money out, take 50% out for taxes. Might not be 50%, but take out 50% for taxes and forget that money, or just pay it right to IRS, quarterly tax, and forget about it. If you get it back at the end of the year, you get it back, some of it, if you overpaid. But you don't want to get in a situation where you get a payout with the prop firm. That was a nice trap there. You get a payout with the prop firm, and then you put it in a live account, and then you just blow it. Whatever you made in the prop firm, you blow it in the live account because you'll not be able to deduct that loss. How many prop traders have added up the amount they spent on prop firms for a year? I mean, most of us do. I mean, I would hope. I mean, I haven't done it yet because I haven't seen my accountant yet. But I usually do it like 2 days before my business stuff. But the cool thing is, when you wait till last minute, like if I would count my deductions right now, I want it to be as low as possible. It's just a mental thing. But when I'm doing the deductions right before I go see my accountant to do my taxes, I want that number to be as high as possible. If that makes sense. Because the more write-offs, the less taxes. And the money I already have, I know how much money I have, so I'm happy with the number. Doesn't matter what I spend on the prop firms, but do you think it's smart to take smaller payouts? Yes. I think smaller payouts keep you under the radar. They keep you grounded. They keep you motivated to grow and getting better. Versus if you take one big payout, like I had an $82,000 month. When I had an $82,000 month in payouts, it was well over 100,000 with affiliates and with my DJ business. My DJ business generates between $20,000 to $30,000 a month. So if I get $100,000 month, right? But I'm talking about payouts here specifically. You will not feel satisfied with anything less than 50,000 after that, which is actually a bad thing. Like after that, I took it. I don't remember what I used to have it on stream, but I don't have it. It was like 35,000 in January. Then I made like 50,000 in February. Then I made 40,000 in March, and then I had like $80,000 in April, 82,000. And in May, I made 22,000, and I felt like May was a failure. I felt like in May I was just getting by. I was just, all right, slow month, bad month, because I lost all my accounts at the end of April, the last day of April. I lost all my accounts. So obviously, then in May I had a tough restart. So I only got one payout. With the payout windows, I only got one payout at the end of the month for 22,000. In Poland, you settle taxes as income earned abroad at rate of 12%. Really? But you still have to... From which prop firm did you get this payout? 80,000? I have a video about that, so let's see. I don't remember all the prop firms, but mostly Apex, obviously. But so yeah, this was the day I lost my accounts. But yeah, 81,000. So Apex was 63, Bolox was 11,000, Elite was 4,000, and then my personal AMP account was 1,800. But this was April 31st, I think. I don't know. Opening range trade didn't work. I used to make videos. Now I don't, but that was my best month, and I don't know if it's gonna happen again. But honestly speaking, like months like that make you great as it was. I mean, that was one of the big months that allowed me to pay for my car cash. Right? So I got my dream car, which was my dream to get. I did not plan on getting that car in cash, and I did not plan on getting that car for $160,000. I planned on getting that car for maybe $140,000. So I built the car for about $20,000 more than I wanted to, or initially thought I was going to. Right, so 140,000. I was gonna sell my other car for around 30, maybe 5,000. So the car would have been, close around 100,000. And I would have financed it. I would have probably put down 50 grand and financed 50 grand. And with months like that, I was able to pay for the car cash. I was able to keep my other car another year. So I'm going to sell it this year, but I kept it for another year. I got some more fun out of it. And it just helped. But outside of that, it really does mess up with your brain financially. Like, my best ever DJ month was $40,000. And that happened once. And to this day, I think that's a crazy month. Even like a $15,000 month DJing is good. The most common reason for denials on Apex is 30% drawdown rule. So basically on a 25K account, you can't risk more than $450 per trade initially. So $450 per trade, not per day, per trade is what you could risk. So that's the number one reason for denial. And number two is 1 to 5 risk reward. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. It could make your ego go higher and you just do worse. But for me, it was more so like the average months weren't doing it anymore. I had $22,000 a month in May, $22,000 a month in June. And I was like, this kind of sucks. This is like not what I'm used to. And then I had like July and August, I didn't make much. I made like $8,000 one month, whatever it was. I have it all written down, but it wasn't like anything close to those numbers. And then I started to realize, wow, like 22,000 is still a great month. Like I wish I had a $22,000 month every month. How to see the 1 to 5 risk reward? It's so hard. It's a rule I don't like. It's very hard. Okay, I missed the long. We'll see if we could get it pulled back. Can we get it pulled back? Do I still trade with TickTick and Elite Trader funding? No. Right now I don't. I might trade with Elite Trader funding again. TickTick, I could as well. Since I'm not scalping right now in the first 5 minutes. The only reason why I didn't trade with TickTick for the most part was, you know, my main trade happened right at the open in the first 5 minutes, which they don't allow. But now if I'm not doing that, I could do TickTick. Get some direct accounts with TickTick. I got to see what the rules are on the payouts. I don't even know. But do they still have Rhythmic? That's the thing. I know they switched from Rhythmic to CQG. How do they see the 1 to 5? Basically, they put all your data into a journal and you could see it. No pullback. Damn it. All right, let's see what the TickTick accounts are about. TickTick. I got an email from them that my account is deactivated. Yeah, I can't even log in because the KYC I got to do. Okay, direct account, Project X, Trade of 8. Yeah, so they have Trade of 8, see? They don't have Rhythmic anymore. So if they don't have Rhythmic, then I don't know. I got to email QUANTOWER. Why can't they add CQG? Like, what's so difficult? Yeah, it would have been a good entry if it pulled back just a little bit more. But this was a good entry if you're not trading the trap. If you went negative 750 and then made 1,000 in the same day, can you still request a 2,000? 600? Yes, Sonal. Yes. So your question is, does the negative drawdown reset upon a denial from a payout? Yes. If you break the rule of the $750 in drawdown or the 30% drawdown, depending on what size account you trade, when you get denied a payout, that does reset. Come on. Let's pull back. Try to get one more trade in the bag. But Sonia, you went well below 750? Or did you just touch 750? Remember, it's one trade. If you lost $300 and then $450, that doesn't count. It's on a trade. A guy on YouTube made a video. No. Well, if it's the same video you're talking about, then the consistency rule doesn't reset. The 750 has to reset. Otherwise, you'll never be able to get a payout. Think about it. If you broke a rule of 750 drawdown, then you'll never get the payout because you can't fix that mistake. It's a rule that you break. It's nothing you could do about it. Versus consistency, that's not a rule to break. That's just a rule you didn't accomplish yet. It's a goal. It's not a rule. It's a goal. Right now it says Rhythmic is not available on TikTok. At least that's what it says right here. Can I get a pullback? Yeah, I should have went long here. I wasn't paying attention enough. Nice. Elite trader funding is not bad. They do have a bunch of rules that you gotta just get familiar with. Oh wait, isn't the
what would be the spiel?
Top Step CEO?
I think that it's a sustainable option for you to grow as a trader, and when you do start to walk up that mountain,
Take Profit CEO.
you'll be able to take profits along the way because you can take it every day, right? That's not a play on words. Take Profit Trader. It's like as you make the money, you can take it, because I think that there is something to rewarding yourself for the hard work it takes to trade, because trading is hard as hell. It really is. So, you know, to be able to, you know, get rewarded for that, it feels pretty good.
There we go. Hey, I like it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button, check out Take Profit Trader right now. They are currently 30% off, no activation fee. If you do the math, that activation fee going away, it's a pretty damn good deal. And a lot of new stuff coming. I'm excited to go talk to James about all the secret stuff that we can't talk about on the live stream here, but I do know there is big stuff coming in the future. And well, you know, we're going to find out first right here live on YouTube. We're back above the VWAP, back into the 15-minute range here on the NASDAQ. If we bull flag here, they got that.
Definitely interesting. I gotta rewatch that. See, that Take Profit CEO is, I love that guy. That guy is doing the right things all the time. He's not on social media being a keyboard warrior on Twitter, you know, fighting with other CEOs, fighting YouTubers, fighting with traders, you know, arguing which platform is best. None of that. No drama. He fits my category. The only thing is I don't like the 5-day evals. But besides that, as a prop firm owner, he's doing everything right. And clearly does not need to make the evals shorter because it clearly works. People are still using them. I should have asked to get my code back. Oh, maybe Patrick could reach out to him. Oh, man, I wish I forgot about the stream. I would have asked. Get my code. Someone stole it from me, Diego. Some douche decided to take code Alpine with Take Profit, and I hope he doesn't make a single dollar. Don't use Alpine, please. I don't see Tom or Paul on this stream today. I don't know why. Yeah, Magic, yesterday I was going ham. I did blow about 20 evals. Out of 41, I passed, whatever, I had 3. And I have 16 now. So I passed 13. So out of 41 to pass 13 is pretty bad. But, and I was getting frustrated at some points. I mean, I lost evals like this. It was getting to a point where I was like, what is going on? But then I won so many evals in a row. I mean, losing an eval like this is very painful. This was one, or not one, but like a couple ticks from target, right? It gets stopped out, break even, pretty much, for the trailing drawdown with some slippage, and then it rips to my target. I was like why? Why does it have to happen? All right. I'm taking this. Let's stop out for about 200 bucks. Maybe less. If it doesn't work right away, I might stop out for less. Because it should work pretty much. Unless this one candle just stops me out, then I'll get out. But if we get would like to get at least like 15 points on one contract. But the VWAP is holding it. The VWAP is right in the way, guys. It's right in the freaking way. Should have taken it off. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's it. Fortunately, didn't get my target for 35, but you saw how it froze for a second, right? At least the stress-free trade now. I just don't have patience. Don't have patience on the last one. Because I sold the first two too early. Oh, man. Another trap works perfectly fine. Could have been another $200 trade. But this trap just seems a little bit... No, it's going to work. No, my code is oops, I did it again. I changed it because I blew my account again. Damn it. Damn it, guys. Why did you tell me to sell? Chat, you guys suck. You guys all told me to sell here. You said get out. I would go back in the stream, but it's too difficult. Too much pain. It's all your fault. You all told me get out of the trade. I saw it. If you didn't type it, at least you were thinking it. Don't lie to me. What an entry. Holy shit. I will get this. Blame the chat. It's it's a new mode, okay? The 25K accounts, we blame the chat. It's always the chat's fault. No, but honestly, that's not a beautiful trap. I mean, I just gotta trust it. You know, like this one was a little bit overextended, but you know, it did go up. Like I would prefer it to trap here on this pullback, but eventually did trap and it's going to hit the target probably at the highs. But even, you know, I'm not looking to make a lot. You know, that's $500. I'm not looking to make that. But like now I have to trade again on these accounts versus if I just took a little bit more profit. This sell was a panic sell. This one was good. And then this was a panic. You know, this should have been the second sell maybe, and then third one like here. Do I have profit goals? Like $300, I guess, for now until I copy trade all the accounts. Because 300 times 8 would be 2,600. But again, every trade I took today was pretty much the same. So we have move up, we have a pullback, and we have a new high twice. And then this becomes the trap, right? This low is the trap, and it did break it by a couple ticks. And then I entered, and it goes up. Okay, so it's like this. If you look on my previous two trades, if I move up, we have a pullback, and you move up, and then all of this was a continuous pullback to the lows, broke the lows. It was a news-based break, but I saw it holding, so I jumped in, and it went. Right, so it's the same The same pattern. Okay, so that's 2. So I don't want to hear that. But I just don't. The only thing I don't want to do is just trade this. I got to trade other setups. And the third trade was right here. Same thing. Move up, pull back. A little bit of a new high. A little bit of a new low. And then it goes. I sold too soon again, but now this doesn't. I bought it on this green candle. I didn't buy it on the red candle. So the way QUANTOWER does it is kind of weird. But now my entry here got missed by a couple ticks, but this did break. Like this candle did break the low of this candle. I just didn't get filled by a couple ticks. So I jumped in on the market order here. This trade would have been better if I actually got filled here at the bottom. But yeah, it's prepping for a new move up, I think. What I stopped trading traps a few months ago because of the tight stop losses. I was looking for like 50 ticks. Now 50 ticks is like nothing, you know? Now I'm looking for like 100 ticks, 150 ticks. So I traded them with, and now we're having a lot more range days that are in such a big range that between the ranges, there is a lot of trend. And the only way traps work is in the trend. What do I think about Fidus prop from 25K static account? Love it. I'm live with Fidus. I got one of those accounts to pay out. I got to a live account and I got to a payout in 3 days, including the evaluation. Evaluation 1 day. To payout, trading for 2 days. Got to a payout, got the payout, and I have the account live. However, I am not going to trade the account live yet because it's only got $500 in drawdown, which is not bad because it's $500 in static drawdown. So you could trade 2 micros on it, no problem. You just got to be right the first couple of times. However, if I get this other account, this second funded account to a payout, I'll take $1,000 payout from this, and then I'll add $500 worth of drawdown into the live account from this account. And you could do that up to 5 times. So I will hopefully get another account to pay out with Fidus, add $500 to a drawdown, and then trade that account. And then if I get one payout with the live account, I'll be very happy. And then and after that, we'll try to grow it. But it's unlimited payouts. Every single day you could get a payout. The only thing is I think it's $500 for a payout. Fidus allows 10 accounts, but it's all the accounts are 5, but you could have up to 10 if you do different types of accounts because they have swing accounts, they have regular accounts, and then they have the 25K accounts, which is our static accounts. The static accounts with Fidus are 1 day to pass. They're 1 day to pass, which the other ones are 3 days to pass. And they go to live. So you get one payout and then you go to live. So all you can make is a $1,500 target. You can't make more. You'll forfeit that profit. So you make $1,500. As soon as you reach $1,500, it could be in 1 day. I took 2 days, but you could do it in 1 day. So you could get to a payout in 2 days with Fidus. It's freaking insane. And My Funded Futures sent out an email. You could go live in 5 days, which is the fastest in the industry. And I'm like, why would you say that? Why do you have to always compete with someone else in the industry, especially when you're wrong? Like, why? Just say, we have a great program. It's 5 days to live. That's it. Don't say it's the fastest in the industry, because it's not the fastest in the industry, and no one really cares if it is or not. I hate that type of marketing. Trying to shit on other prop firms for no reason when you have a great product yourself. Was I using minis? I don't think so. No, I wasn't using minis. The big thing is you have to get the first trades right. Like, see, like this account has $500 worth of drawdown, right? But I made $700. So 700 plus 500, now I have $1,300 worth of drawdown. So technically, this is as much of drawdown as a 25K account with Apex, because this is a static drawdown. It's the best drawdown you could have. It's a actual $1,300 account. If I make $5, that counts towards my drawdown. I don't have any sort of trailing drawdown, end of day drawdown, nothing. It's like putting $1,300 into a live account on your own and trading micros, which you can. Alpine in the house. Yes, sir. Yesterday, I just focused on evals, and I don't want to promote that type of trading. It's not good. And you guys know what happened to Boomin. And it's funny because I talked about it with my friend who's trading with Apex. And he traded with Top Step for a while. And he started trading when I told him about the opening range trade and all that stuff. So he kind of was, around for that. And he brought up a good point. You sometimes hurt yourself by saying something, right? You don't say it, you're fine. As soon as you say it publicly, you punish your own self. And that's what happened to Boomin on Top Step TV. He would have been fine. If he never went on Top Step TV, he would have been fine. And no one would have cared. But as soon as he says it publicly, now it's bad and they got to punish him. What's my strategy to pass those accounts? I do them in bulk. Okay, so you have a dip here, right? I'll buy 4 contracts, 75 ticks target on the 25K account. Okay, getting out, right? That's 75 ticks probably already. Yeah, so that would have been a pass, right? But let's say if it pulled back a little bit more, I'll buy another one here. Eventually, I'll get the bounce. Or, sometimes I'll go one way and the other. So it's almost like hedging, but a lot of times I do it in a way where both will win or both will lose. So it's kind of like an individual trade, but in each direction, but not at the same time. If you do it like, if I go long here and short here at the same time, you'll find out really quickly that most likely it's not going to work, because the market's going to wick you out of one, get you almost to target on the second one, and then pull back, and you're going to lose both. Hedging doesn't work. That's why trailing drawdown exists. But there's a way to just be very aggressive and have a pretty high win rate, not high win ratio, but you could pass quickly. The win ratio was not good. I had 41 evals, only passed 13. So like over 20 evals I failed. But my goal was to get to at least 10. And that was the struggle. Once I got to 10, I took a break and I came back in the late afternoon and I passed a lot more in the afternoon. It was just much easier price action. So it also depends on the price action. But I don't recommend that type of trading because we talked about it earlier in the stream. For me, I don't make money in the evals. So I'm not going to waste time. I'd rather spend more money on the evals because I can. If you can't, then you shouldn't do that. Because my pass ratio would be so much higher if I actually focused on evals and traded them maybe bigger size, but actually trade them with a strategy versus kind of just, trade every few seconds. So I activated half these accounts at lifetime and half of them at monthly. We'll see how it goes. I might regret that or I might be happy with that. The goal is to get at least 10 grand out of these accounts. Minimum. If I don't get 10 grand out of these accounts, then it's a failure. But yeah, big move up, big squeeze from the lows. Could take a long, but don't want to be chasing price action either. Right into resistance here. I'm just gonna try to be smart. What are my thoughts on? I already forgot how to say it.
Hello, Dr. F. Hanslang here. This ancient Greek sculptor and architect is celebrated for his extraordinary contributions to classical Greek culture, including the colossal statue of Zeus at Olympia.
Okay, I didn't ask about historical meaning of fetus. Fetus.
Phidias.
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 Okay, it's Phidias. That's what it was. This one.
Phidias.
Phidias. Damn it. I'll never get it.
Phidias.
Phidias. I'm going to write it on my forehead so I can look in the camera and read it. Phidias. Phidias, 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 Phidias. I think they're great with the 25K accounts. And they're still the only prop firm that doesn't have a trailing. Well, yeah, they don't have a trailing drawdown. They have an end of day drawdown and no safety net. I've never seen a prop firm like that before. No safety net required. And they have an end of day drawdown. However, they do take 20% of your profit. My funded futures. My funded futures, you can't take out the safety net. At least not on the expert account. On the expert accounts, I always had to keep $2,000 in there. Number one in the industry. Fastest to live accounts. Less than 2 days. It's crazy. Are they straight to funded? No. Again, guys, you're not going to make a lot of money with them, right? But you could make some extra money with them. I feel like these prop firms are making it so it's hard to make a lot of money long term with them. Apex is like the last one standing. Maybe Ball Knox. But any prop firm that has a quick to live option, that's like, it kind of eliminates the potential to make a lot with one account. I mean, with that one account. Like, you go live, you have one account. Yeah, you can make a lot of money, but that's very difficult. But some of these prop firms, I just don't understand how the live accounts work. I honestly don't. Like Top Step, I still don't know. Is it always one account that you go live with? I traded a PA thinking it was an eval, lost 3K. What size account was this, John? No, not John. Fiber. Was it a 150K account? How'd you lose 3K on the 50K? Or did you, was it out of trailing drawdown? Yeah, Take Profit Trader seems to be the right but then you made 3.2K back. Not in the same day, and in a different day. Because if you made it back in the same day, the only thing that counts towards your consistency is your total net profit that day, not individual trades. So your net profit is $200. You're still down 200 commissions probably. And you're fine. The only thing is that you'll get denied because you broke down the 30% drawdown rule. You were down more than 7. How big was the account? What's the total size of the account when you started? And what was your biggest loss? And did you trade 10 contracts? All those things count against you. The only thing is you don't panic because you're not going to lose that profit. You might get denied a payout, but that's not a big concern. Just be happy you saved the account. What prompted me to switch to micros? 40 and 50 ATR. Right now we're getting moves. Like even trading micros seems like it's too much sometimes. Like, you know, 2-3 micros and it's still like, wow, like adds up quickly to a loss or a win, whatever, which side you're on. Versus in the past, I mean, trading minis right now, it's like, I mean, if you're doing it, congrats to you, but it's so easy to lose an account. 30% consistency does not reset if you're denied. Oh, fiber, then you're fine. If your biggest loss wasn't 750, you saved the account, then you're good. You have nothing to worry about. And the consistency does not matter because if you made it back in the same day, you're down $200. So that's all you count for consistency. The max profit you can make in a day is 750. No, not anymore. 750 used to be when you were looking to make $2,600 in the account. But now $2,600 is not enough. You only get $500 in the payout. So right now, the max, so it's $4,100 for a max payout. So $1,230. But I still get comments on my consistency video. It's one of my most popular videos I have.
I still don't understand why people are making this so complicated when the consistency rule is so simple. Maybe I was just really good at math, right? So for me, maybe it seems simple. Because that was my strongest subject in school, besides like anatomy and physiology. But like, you know, the main classes, so you have English, math, history. Like math was my, you know, I was an A+ student in math. But the consistency, there's no value to consistency, okay? The only reason why we put a number on the value, or doesn't make sense. The only reason why we put a number to it, right, was 750. Now it's 1230. The only reason why we do that is because there is an objective to make on the funded accounts to get to a full payout. The objective on the 50K account is to get to $4,100. So given that you want to get to $4,100 and request a payout, then you don't want to have a single day that is more than $1,230, because $4,100, 30% of that is $1,230. Simplest way to explain it. You go to a job, right? And you work, let's say you work part-time, so you work 100 days in a month. 100 days, 100 hours in a month. And then 1 week, and let's say you got to make it consistent, right? So 1 week you can't work more than 30 hours because you will break the consistency. So it's the same concept. It's like if you worked for 100 hours and you made $20 an hour, so that's $2,000. No, it's gonna confuse people. You know, that's 1% consistency because you made $20 per every hour you worked. But what if you made, out of that 2,000, you made $800 in 1 hour of work? Let's say it was a commission-based job, right? Commission-based job, and then 1 hour of work, you got $800. So how much of your total salary per month would that $800 be? It's just, that probably made it more complex. But to me, it's simple. But I already see people probably looking at me like, what am I talking about? Just 1 day cannot be more than 30% of the total profit. That is the simplest explanation to it. There's no... So then people are like, oh, so why can I only make $750? It doesn't matter. You can go ahead, make $20,000 today. You didn't break consistency rules. There is no rules for consistency. It's a objective. It's not a rule. A rule is meant to be broken. You cannot break your consistency rule or consistency objective. You might not qualify for, you might not pass, but you didn't break it. Right? So we got to start looking at it that way. You have to pass the objective of the consistency rule. No one's confused about Top Step's 50% consistency. It's the same thing. Top Step does not have, all the same questions. Top Step is 50% consistency. Apex is 30%. Bullnox is 40%. Tradeify is 20%. Who here is confused? I don't know. I'm sure there's a few people. I still get comments on my video all the time. Yeah, someone just brought it up. So I just kind of went off on a rant about it because, again, I just don't know why it's so complicated. There's other things that are complicated, but not the consistency rule. I think the drawdown rule is more complicated. The drawdown rule is complicated because if I could get you examples that you would not. Like if I spoke to the Apex people that are, coming up with these rules, I would give them examples that they would start scratching their head like, yeah, we can't do this. How are we going to keep track of this? Same thing with the 1 to 5 risk reward, which I did mention to someone on Apex. I'm like, you can't keep track of the 1 to 5 risk reward. It's just not possible. Unless a trader is trading one strategy and is trading the same way every single time. But you, of all people, should know that trading is very different for everyone, and it's very different from day to day, from strategy to strategy, from system to system. It's just a different approach, right? You could risk more on one trade, risk less on another trade. It's not always the same. Trading is not black and white. And that's why the failure rate is so high. It's so difficult. Fifth grade public. Micro trader, you brought a good point. I said that too a few times already. When you're trading on Apex and you are talking about the 1 to 5 risk reward, and a lot of people say, so what if I stop out break even, right? What if I'm in profit and I stop out break even? It's actually better to stop out for a small loss than for a break even profit, right? $2, $5 of profit, $10 of profit. It's actually better to stop out for a $5 loss than the $5 profit, because the system is going to see the $5 loss as your stop loss. So your risk reward is going to explode. Oh, he risked only $5. Look at that. And that's going to average down your losses. Now you have a $5 loss and you have a $500 loss. So you do, to make math easier, you have a $495 loss and a $5 loss. $5 loss, which is the break-even trade on 1 micro. And then you have a $495 loss on, let's say, on 3 micros. You average those up together. You divide it in 2, because that's how many trades it calculates, right? So you have 2 trades. That is a $250 loss on average. So now, in order for you to qualify for a 5-to-1 risk reward, your average win has to be $50. Because you have an average loss of $250, even though you lost $495. So let's say you take 10 trades, 5 of them lost $495, and 5 of them broke even at negative $5. That's going to average down to a $250 loss per trade. And we just kind of cracked the code, but that's what we got to do sometimes. It's better off. Now, I don't know if that's how they look at it, but that's, if we look at it from a mathematical standpoint, that's the way to calculate it. Yeah, if you were down $100 and you stop off, but see, I don't think they look at how much you were down. How much you were down, they look at for the 30% drawdown rule, but they don't look at how much you were down. Hold on, because we might have is set up here. I don't want to miss. Didn't like it as much, so I didn't jump in right at the level. But I will jump in if it turns green. I'm pretty sure it says it's average. It's not based on a single trade. Pretty sure it says that. RB, that's what we don't know. So we're just speculating here. Yeah, so the MAE going against you has nothing to do with the 1 to 5. I think the 1 to 5 is... Now, I don't know this. This is my thinking. It will probably be... I should do this. I should actually export my trades into a journal. Since I have a fresh set of accounts, actually should export the trades into a journal and see how I am doing on the 1 to 5 and all this stuff. Like, that's actually not a bad idea. The only thing is I don't know how to do it easily. Because on NinjaTrader, you could just export all your trades. On QUANTOWER, it's not that simple. Yeah, so the MAE is for the 30% drawdown. Up 20. Again, I sold that one for peanuts. So scared to hold more than one. I want to get to $200 on the trade if I could. But now, how do you calculate this risk reward? I have 3 contracts. Is this counted as 1 trade or is this counted as 3 trades? That's what I don't know. See if we get lucky here. Do have VWAP and 200 moving average, so it's probably not going to bounce as easily. But let's see. Give it a chance. If not, still made a little bit of profit. Not much. We made like $40. Just not as good of a trap here. It's just a little bit more risky. I'm trading more scared now because I'm up on the day. Got a head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, it's not as good of a long. Your average loss can't be more than 5 times your average winner. Yes, that's correct, Sean. That is exactly what it is. But that's what we just talked about. If you just lose $5 on or $10 on your break-even losses, that's technically a loss. Yeah, if they just look at average, it's better to lose on the break-even trades than it is to just win small. That's for sure. It's going to help your 5-to-1 risk reward. Now, let me see something. Okay, you guys saw me take all my trades, right? I don't have a single losing trade yet. Today. But it says I have 4 losing trades. Also says I took 44 trades. I did not take 44 trades. So this is why I don't understand how this all works. Is it per contract? Is every trade a contract? If you take 5 contracts, that's 5 trades. Technically it is, because futures, you sell 1 contract. You know, it's not, doesn't average in together. It's a lot is a trade, yeah. So you could see that, you know, I have some break-even stops that were losses here. Well, they were counted in losses because I could tell you here. Well, let's pull up the count 333. So I bought at 1945.91. So this was a win. Because that was a small win. But see, like that's a break even. That's so that I guess that counts as a loss because of the commissions. See, I don't know if that's the losing trade though. That's the thing I don't know. That's basically break even. So I don't know if that's counting as a loss because of commissions or what. Let's see, account. Oh no, this account didn't have. That account didn't have a loss. No, it did. It does count as a loss. Because you could see here, it's this account. See, I have 1 loss. So let's try look at this one. 101.88. So this one also has 1 loss. So I bought 945. Yeah, same fill though. Yeah, so that counts as a loss because of commissions. So it's like just hard to see exactly what you're firing. That's why I don't agree with that rule. I think they should get rid of it. performance thing. Is there any reason why you don't log into Rhythmic using QuantTower? I do. Taylor, you could log into both at the same time. It's much easier to keep track of your P&L on Rhythmic than it is on QuantTower. I only have Rhythmic open to show you guys the accounts and keep track of them. I don't use Rhythmic for any other reason. In QuantTower, it's super easy to identify losses, export trades. How? Taylor, can you summarize it really quick? Because I can't export this because this doesn't have data. So this is not going to have the actual trades, but it does have the trades. So how? Why can't I just export this? Click on the square box. Okay. Now the box besides M and Q. Ah. Yeah, so it's break even. Oh, this is sick. Thank you, Matt. Now I'm definitely going to use your code for next evals. See, tips like that I love. Thank you. You add a widget for account transactions in QuantTower. Is that a third-party widget? Oh, this is sick. So this shows me exactly how much I made per trade. I don't think this is new. I think this has always been here. I just never clicked on it. See, this one I made 144, 106. So I don't have actual losses to show you. My losses are break evens. But that shows you the average wins. Except this doesn't count commissions. Yeah, I don't think Rhythmic's been updated in like 5 years. Rhythmic is built on 1995 at Windows. Maybe Windows XP at best. Man, Windows XP, what a good time. It was actually exciting to have a computer back then. Now everyone has a computer, so no one cares. But back then, it was like cool to log in after school, just to look at the computer, the icons, and play some pinball. Go on AIM. The only thing is, QuantTower does it too. QuantTower counts it too. There's an update for QuantTower. Let's see what's new. Possible out of memory. Yeah, we don't need that. The only thing is, how would I export the trades again? Someone said. Willie, my weirdo neighbor had an Apple and was buying tons of Apple stock. Yeah, what a loser. He's probably doing terrible in life. I've probably gone to like 10 Apple computers. At least, no, more than that. Right now I have 3. So yeah, definitely more than 10. I have 2 MacBook Pros, and then I have Mac Mini. Mac Minis, if I could install a Windows on Mac Mini right now, I would so buy them. They're the best computers. Tradeify commissions are brutal. I actually never noticed what they are. Click 3 horizontal lines. Am I in the right direction here? How about the wait, hold on. Does this work at all? What is this? Hold on, we got this too. Forgot about that. See, max loss, $1.53. Come at me, Apex. Trains. Let's go to an account. Well, this one should have. But is this in the one trade? Was that in the one trade? It had to be, right? That was the trade that I blew my accounts on, the other ones. And I saved these 2 accounts. I don't really understand max. But on the single trade, of max loss was 572. So see, like, even though I lost $1,700, I should still be okay because I only lost $572. At least my profit factor is positive, unlike Danny Trades, which his was negative. I don't know if this is accurate, but yeah, it looks like I only lost So this is why I always talk about this. If I get into a trade, so let's do an entry. I need to buy this pen. Actually buy a license because I could do all the different colors. We do entry 1. Then it goes against me. Entry 2. Right? And it goes against me. Entry 3. Okay, so I add 3 times. Now, I always have a target, right? So let's say here the target was, let's say 20 ticks, right? 20 tick targets every time, whatever. So I'm just making up stuff. 20 points, make it 20 points. I don't care. So entry 1, if I get to entry number 2 and my target fills for 20 ticks or 20 points, whatever it might be, this entry 1 actually stepped out of the trade. So this was taking a loss. So as long as your add and exit is all before the $750 drawdown, you're fine. Even though you're adding to a loser and you're still in the trade the whole time, the system is going to see it as you took the loss on entry 1 for whatever the profit here was, 26 or 20 points from entry 2, right? So I see it as this is a trade, this is a trade, this is a trade, but that's not how the system is going to see it. Again, entry 2 exit is going to be the actual exit for entry 1. Does that make sense? So let's just go through, and you could see this on Top Step. No, on Tradeovate. You can see this really well on Tradeovate. Because it draws arrows to the trades. But when you know, hold on, let me just erase. No, I don't want to erase the whole thing. Whatever. So let's say you added 3 times. So this is exit 1, exit 2, exit 3. All right, so let's say this was your entries, these are exits. You have this contract is this contract. This contract is this contract. And then this contract is this contract. Okay, so your loss is always going to be, you're going to take a stop loss. Even though you think you didn't take a stop loss, you're going to take a stop loss. That's why my biggest loss, you just saw, was $570, even though I actually lost like $1,700 on that trade. And I could show a live example from my trading because I did that live on stream, which was great. Okay. You can kind of see it here. So I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here. It's hard because the entries are so tight. I don't remember what I did. Okay, so you can kind of see my loss here. This is the biggest loss I had. And this is what it showed, I think, in the system that we just looked at. Because look, what I'm going to do here now. See, I just took 2 minis for 10 ticks. And guess what's going to happen? I am going to get filled. So I got filled for 2 ticks. So this was 4 contracts. So I bought 2 here and I bought 2 here. I added to a winner. So these were bought. Did I add to a winner or to a loser? I don't remember. I think I added to a winner because I wanted to. I really don't remember. Doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is I just sold 2 contracts here. So whichever entry was first, I don't know if I've added to a winner or I added to a loser. That really doesn't make a difference. These 2 contracts, when I sold them, I didn't sell the ones I added. I sold the ones that I bought up here. So these were taken for a loss. And that's why I never broke the $750 drawdown rule. Even though I'm still in the trade, right? I'm still in the trade, but I already took a loss on these contracts. So I could continuously take losses, but it's like taking losses over multiple trades. And I did it again that quickly. So watch. So I did it once. Oh no, that's like 2 times already. Damn. Watch how quickly I do it. So I have 4 contracts here. I did it twice. Right there, I eliminated this. These 4 contracts I eliminated for a loss. My new average is now here. So I took a loss of whatever it was right there, which was $575, the biggest loss I took. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's first in, first out in futures. And this 5-to-1, there's so many different things you could talk about that it will make them, question that whole rule, because it's so easy to like play the rule. And then you don't even know exactly if you broke the rule or not. So if I took an $820 loss total after 3 ads and all stopped out at the same time, I don't know about that, because that's your unrealized profit of being down more. So that actually went against you, 820. So I don't think that would count because you didn't get out of the trade. If that makes sense. See, it's very confusing. Yeah, Marvin, like I want to say you're wrong, but it does actually make sense. But the MAE is going to see that you are down that much. So I don't think that qualifies, because you didn't actually take any losses before. Now, if you would have stopped out of one contract and then added it back in, then I think you would have been fine. What did I say about not talking too much when I was referring to the Top Step TV? The trader that was on Top Step TV got kicked off. His name was being used to promote Top Step because he was on top of the leaderboards. He went through the sim funded accounts. He got, into the XFAs. He did well with the XFAs. Then he went into a live account with Top Step. And he was making money with the live account with Top Step. And everything was good until he showed publicly what he actually does. That he doesn't use a stop loss and he just uses the broker stop, which is the $3,000 loss that they allow him. So it's all fine until you say something. I feel like it's the same thing. And he's not breaking any rules. That's the thing. There's no rules. So I don't even know of an example, because I was going to use the police example again, because I used to use that a lot. We all speed, right? We all go 5, 10 miles over the speed limit, 15 miles over the speed limit. And we're not out there waving down the cop like, hey, I'm speeding. Is it okay? Is it okay to go 50 miles over the speed limit? Of course not. But are they actually going to pull you over if you're doing 50 miles over the speed limit on a highway if everyone is doing it? Most likely not. But if you're going to wave your hand and say, hey, I'm doing it, they're going to pull you over. So it's the same concept. So I was referring to Boomin and then how I pass my evals. It's not the most pretty way to do it, so I'm not going to promote it because, then you get backlash and they could ban that type of, eval trading. And it's not for me. It's more for like, I'm so tempted to take this long. Let's see if it holds. Just gonna risk what I have on the day. If it makes a new high here, stop break even. That's what I meant by that. And of course, it gets stopped out again. It's too violent. Just not enough drawdown. 8 points. Just not enough drawdown. It might go, but playing scared for sure now. I should switch the accounts. I have 3 more accounts to trade. Look who's in the chat. We got Traderify in the chat. I smell some giveaways. How's it going? When are we getting DX feed? That's what I want to know. Is it even possible to get DX feed, or I just can't use Tradeovate? Keep trying and I just keep making the same mistake, just forgetting about the account and forcing trades. And QUANTOWER could add CQG. I don't know why they can't. They don't have Rhythmic and they will never have Rhythmic. I think that's what they said, right? Someone said that. Yeah, if I could get DX feed, I'm going to go 5 accounts deep. Because that's what I use with my funded futures, and it's good. I'm just so used to QUANTOWER. Yeah, I could switch over to NinjaTrader, but then I can't trade with all the prop firms I have. So it's like pick or choose. But I blew my Tradeify account last week with all of my accounts. I was up like 2,500 on it too. What time code did I explain how to pass an eval? I didn't explain it. I just mentioned how I do it aggressively. I don't take my time with the evals. I don't actually trade my evals the way I trade my PAs. And that's not something I want to talk about on stream because I don't think that's the right practice. Everyone's doing it. But again, what we just talked about with Top Step TV and how they kicked the guy off that was doing perfect trading for all this time. But as soon as he said it publicly, you know, he got punished. Sometimes it's better not to say anything. But yeah, this is a $125 drop. I mean, 125 tick drop. To pass an eval on most prop firms, it's between 60 to 80 ticks. Just so you know, 60 to 80 ticks is all you need to pass an eval. And I should switch accounts. But I can't, I'm not going to take the traps here because for now, it's still bearish. Yep, full contracts. So you guys are hearing about this. I just saw on the ad how the stock market might be open 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. I'm thinking that they're just going to extend the pre-market and the after hours. I don't think there's going to be actual 24 hours of trading. I think it's still going to be 9:30 to 4 p.m. and then 4 p.m. till 9:30 a.m. is going to be, you know, after hours and pre-market combined. But the volume is going to be low. You're not going to be able to use market orders like you can during regular hours. Like, it's going to hurt a lot of people, I think. Can I confirm? To receive the payment, you must exceed 52,000, and from there you get paid for anything above that 52,000. Who's this with? This is only one account. I might take this trade. But these are the traps I get into over trading them because this is not a, it's nowhere near perfect. The momentum on the bull side is gone for now. Maybe I should wait for this low. Now this low would be interesting. So we'll see. RS Trading, very nice. If you trade your personal accounts, I mean, Take Profit Trader is the industry leader as far as how simple it is when it comes to the actual funded accounts and when you go live and all that stuff and how fast you could get paid. But are they the best when it comes to evals and stuff like that? No. So it really depends. There's no perfect prop firm. And that's why myself and many people use multiple prop firms to kind of balance it all out. That's the best way to put it. You could balance the rules by trading multiple prop firms. They're the best in the industry, but I don't have a single payout from them. So, you know, I could talk about it. But as you guys know, I don't like to talk about something I haven't done. Everything I talk about is usually because of my own experience. I give you guys my experience and you take it as you wish. So when someone asks me why do I like Apex the most, because I trade with Apex, Bullnox, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Elite Trader Funding. Those were the 5 I traded with last year. And you couldn't do what I could do with Apex, you know? You couldn't do it with any other prop firm. Now there's a lot more choices, but is Apex my number one? Yes, because I could make $2,600 and I could request a lot. Versus other prop firms, you just can't because they're limited to how many accounts you could have. But it all depends how you trade, right? I don't trade well. I don't consider myself that good of a trader, honestly. With futures, at least. I get by. And we missed that entry by a couple of ticks there, guys. That's a bummer. Just needed, the low was 37 3/4. Yeah, 4 points, but who is a better trader, you or Nutty? I don't know. Me and Nutty have our own demons that we fight every day. Nutty is definitely more aware of the risk, or he uses risk management a little bit more than I do. He does have his tilt days and all that, but I think he manages the risk more than I do. He's okay walking away red 5 days in a row. I'm not. But what I will say is Nutty's a way better trader off stream than he is on stream. And for me, I don't know. I'm definitely less scared to trade off stream than I am on stream, but that sometimes is good. But there's no denying that the open range trade, on stream, I just kept making mistakes. Who gets more payouts? Well, right now, me. But he was getting payouts last year, the second half, pretty consistently. And I wasn't. I mean, I was getting payouts, but they were peanuts. You know, $8,000 was like my best month. I did have a $10,000 month, 11,000. November, I think. I don't remember anymore. It's all just I just remember the first 4 months, and then after that, until June I remember exactly. But July I don't know exactly what I took out. I haven't looked at the list in so long. you guys on stream feel obligated to take a trade, it seems. Honestly speaking, I trade less on stream than I would do off stream. Because on stream, I'm talking a lot and I'm not looking at the price action in detail like I would when I'm not streaming. So I would say I would trade more off stream than I do on stream. And that could be good. It could be bad. Now, when I was focused on the opening range trade as my primary strategy, then yes, anything outside of the opening range trade was more so for the stream and also for practice. But it's exactly what I was preparing for. What if the opening range trade just doesn't work for a while? Because now with the volatility, the volatility is crazy, but at the open, there is not much volatility, which is weird. There's a big spread at the open, which doesn't work well for the opening range trade because you get filled on the wrong price, oftentimes. I don't know what the spread is because I never watched it, but I should watch it. On the 50K account, getting to 2,000, you could withdraw 3 times. What do you mean by that, Sam? I'm confused. On the 50K, getting to 2,000 at Tradeify, you could withdraw 3 times. But Tradeify puts you live pretty quickly. No, Apex, you could withdraw 2,000 on the 50K. I think Tradeify is definitely top. You know, the top prop from out there, is no denying it. And if they have DX feed, I'll be with 5 accounts all the time. Right now, I keep trying one account and I keep failing it because it's on Tradeovate and I forget to trade it and I trade it. Like I can't copy it. So it's just usually trade it like overnight or just take a random trade. I thought with Apex, you could no longer withdraw 2K on the 50K after your first buffer. You got to make 4,100 to take out 2,000 on Apex. So yeah, you can't withdraw at 2,600. You got to request a payout at 4,100 in order to get 2,000. So that's why I switched over to 25K accounts, because at 25K, yes, I'll request 1,500 instead of 2,000, but I only need to make 2,600. And with my trading right now, that's the better route. How much do you have to make on Tradeify to get 2,000? It depends what account you get. The straight to funded, it's 3,000. But they have different rules for eval accounts versus the straight to funded. For Apex, is it 4,600? No, it's 26. I mean, 41. Sorry. Because you could request 500 into the drawdown. So if you get 2,600 on Apex, you could request 500. On the 25K account, if you get to 1,600, you could request $500, which is actually not bad. If you're on probation, then you got to keep the extra 500 in the account. Yes. That's the $500 difference. Probation versus not probation. Still don't know what the probation is about and why it hasn't been lifted for a lot of people, but We'll see what Apex 4.0 comes up with. I recently was banned from buying more evals. How recent? Where do I get my OBS overlays from? Photoshop. I make them on my own. All the overlays you could buy, they're all gaming related. So they're all like bright colors and neon colors and just very, you know, gaming industry like, and that's just not my vibe. Plus, I designed it to fit exactly what I need on the screen. Versus when you buy the pre-made ones, it's not gonna work. I need to put this Tradeify discount somewhere. My stream is a mess right now. Like I don't have my March payouts. You know, I took out $1,000 in March already, guys. I'm $1,000 closer to retirement, but it's not on stream. My total payouts are $436,500. If you were starting all over again, how many accounts would you get, and which prop firm? If I was starting from scratch right now, it depends. It would be really tough. Definitely Tradeify is one option, because you could, if you're starting fresh, you could get used to Tradeivate. Tradeivate is pretty, you know, solid, or you could just get NinjaTrader and not even use QUANTOWER, which I could use NinjaTrader if I'm not using the opening range trade strategy. NinjaTrader is not bad. I used to love NinjaTrader. Hold on. But no, this is so underneath the moving averages. I'm not gonna play this long till if I don't take another trade today, it's fine. It's already 1 o'clock. I don't want to be here till close. What time are my appointments today? Today. 8 p.m. Oh, 7:30. Only have one appointment today, 8 p.m. But yeah, one prop firm. I mean, Tradeivate. I mean, Top Step is also a decent option. Apex is good too, but the rules are kind of complex. So it's almost better to do bull knocks first, get a payout with bull knocks, and fund Apex. There's really no right or wrong answer to this question. That's why I don't like answering it, because it's all individual, and I'm just trying to think about myself. I think Apex, like I'm just starting over now, technically, right? I blew all my accounts, and I think getting to the biggest payout is still fastest with Apex. There's no other platform that could come close with how much profit I need to make to get a big payout. Guarani, yeah, most likely I will go. Spoke to Patrick yesterday about it. It's already next week though. I gotta get these accounts. I gotta get these accounts close to a payout for next week. Ooh, I could get a payout on when I'm there. It'll be day number 8. It'll be my day number 8 of my funded accounts with Apex. So I could get a payout when I'm at the BDH. The only thing is they don't have QUANTOWER installed. So, yeah, going to have to install QUANTOWER. Because I am not trading on Tradeovate. Unless I could just get Tradeify accounts and trade those. When I'll get there. Or just get 5 Apex accounts with Tradeovate. But I'd rather not do that. Is Top Step TV down? Maybe they're up. They're up $800, $1,100, $800, $844. Solid. I wonder how much they get paid. I wonder how much Dolby and Andre get paid. Must be a pretty sweet job overall. Like, there's no stress for the most part. They're partners? Oh, they make a shit ton then. My funded futures, yes, I would still recommend them. Patrick Wheeler making 20K a day on affiliate is absolutely insane. Yes, it is. And that's just motivation. You're not going to get there, right? That's like the guy that made a $1.3 million and $1.5 million payout with Apex. Those are just the top of the top. I mean, Patrick has 350,000 subscribers. He's got, he's been on YouTube for 8 years. He's got 4,000 people watching him. This is, when it comes to that, he's the #1 YouTuber. And you saw Brian makes 3,000. There's another guy, he makes like $100 a day. It all depends how you build your community, who uses your code, the value you provide, all this stuff. It's not that easy, because trust me, there's minimal startup cost to doing a YouTube channel. Because look at Jay. Jay streams on his 2012 MacBook Air that he bought at Kohl's at a sale for $300 probably, and look at him killing it. Right? So there's not an excuse not to do YouTube. The thing is, there's a thing though. Now, I don't know Patrick's story. I'll tell you my story, right? I didn't start YouTube to make a lot of money on YouTube. I started YouTube for the passion of making videos. I did it for my DJ stuff back in the day, more like equipment reviews and all this stuff. I did it for skiing. That channel is gone. I did it for skiing. I used to film skiers because I used to do park and, you know, rails and stuff like that, not just regular skiing. Like we hit the jumps, rails. And I wasn't that good at it. Like, you know, I had fun, but I wasn't like great. But I had some friends that were amazing that I met skiing. And then I liked filming. So, because of the DJ business. So I used to film, used to post videos. Never did it for money. Same thing on YouTube. I never cared to make money. And then if I eventually got to making money on YouTube, you know, I was expecting to make, you know, $20,000, $30,000 a year as a side hustle. And then you never knew exactly what you're going to make. So you're making content organically, and then eventually you get rewarded for it. Right? And to get to Patrick's level, I mean, that's just not even possible. But just to be 10% as good as him, and you're making great money. Hey, be 1% of him and make $200 a day while you're already trading anyway. That's a good profit. But now the problem is everyone is going to start a channel just for affiliates. They're not going to be organic. They're not going to do it because they wanted to do YouTube and it was fun and, you know, all the stuff that gets you into it, right? Besides the money. You're going to do it for the money and you're going to fail most likely. It's the same thing as traders who start trading just to make money. And I had a friend like that. I bring him up once in a while. I have a friend like that never cared about trading. Talked to him about it many times, whatever, and never cared about trading. So I was like, all right, this is a perfect person for me to show him the opening range trade because this guy's never going to care about trading. So he's just going to do the opening range trade how I tell him to do. He's not going to be able to adjust to it like I do, but he's going to be able to kind of do it. And then, you know, he doesn't know what a long is, or doesn't know what a short is, doesn't know anything about markets. I'm like, just do this and see how it goes. He got to a payout pretty quickly. Then he failed a bunch of accounts. Obviously, I was getting payouts. He was failing, whatever. But he got to a payout pretty quickly. But then he found passion for trading, and I didn't know. But, like, he stopped trading the opening range trade after it failed a couple of times because he felt like it was just not consistent enough for him. And he started to teach himself how to trade on YouTube and all this stuff. And that's, like, the passion for it. So it's the same thing. You have to have passion for trading before you make money trading. Otherwise, you're not going to get through that stage of making money on trading because you're going to give up. Every time you blow up in a set of accounts, you're just going to give up. Like, I'm taking a break. Well, taking a break all the time is not going to be a huge benefit. Did he get good after learning different methods? So he hasn't had a payout since August. And he just got his first payout last week. $1,500, 3 25K accounts. He's actually one of the people that he didn't tell me this. I mean, I've argued with him about it. You know, why the 50K is better than the 25K, because it's the same cost. You get extra $1,000 with the drawdown. You get $500 more for a payout. But then he was bringing up valid points, how you got to make so much more to get to a payout, and it's difficult. And I never thought about it until I've been struggling lately. So now I was like, all right, let me try the 25K account, see if it's something that would work better for me. And this is a local friend. He's not on YouTube, not on social media, doesn't have Discord, you know, just a friend that I know him from, you know, cars and stuff. We talk about cars all the time or hockey. Would I make a course on how to trade? No. I think I suck at trading, and I would never make a course to put people through that. To be honest, it's selling a course to me is you really have to be really, really good at trading. I've paid for courses from the best traders I know, and the courses just sucked. I have the Investors Underground course. I've watched Warrior Trading's course. I had a Mojo Day Trading course. I had a Clay Trader course. Now, Clay Trader, it's funny, now he's getting into futures. Look at that. Now, Clay is whatever. Clay got me into trading, so excited about scalping and stuff, so I'm not going to bash. And like his course I bought was actually useful because it made me like aware of what the candles are and the patterns and like the basic stuff that you don't know what it is initially, right? What a candle, why is the candle green versus why is it red? To someone, like we don't realize that. To someone that doesn't know trading or candlesticks, they don't understand why one candle is red and why one candle is green. Like, why is this candle red? It's higher than the other candles. Like, they don't understand that the price in that moment went down. They don't understand this is based on minutes or whatever, right? So I don't like that saying, but it's kind of true in trading. Those who can do, those who can't teach. The only problem I have with that is that you can't, on the retail side of things, you can't make as much money trading as you can with selling courses. You just can't. You would have to be, you're getting to the point where you have to use 10 brokers and you have to be hiding orders. Like no one knows like that it's the same person trading, and you just got to divide your orders into, that's how much size you would have to trade in stocks for you to be invisible. Because if you trade a massive size in stocks, they could see that you are trapped, and they're going to run up the algos will run you up, especially in the small caps or like the mid caps. Do I think selling a course is more profitable than trading? Yes. 100%. Now, you have to be a good trader, right? So you have to be a good trader. If you're not making any money trading and you sell one course for $200 or $500 or $3,000, depending on who you buy it from, if you haven't made $1 in trading, then obviously that's more profitable. But a trader that's making $500,000 a year, you might think that they're a good trader. Because they are. And that's great money. But that same trader could make $2-3 million selling a course in a paid chat room. So why wouldn't they? Like, think about it to yourself logically. Why wouldn't they? Now, there's a lot of fakes out there, right? Like, we just found out one person that was completely fake and, selling a course or being part of a big chat room, whatever. Like, that to me is pretty low. And then I just know the best chat rooms, they don't show the P&L all the time either. Like, it's not about just P&L, because they don't want to give FOMO to people, because P&L is, sizing, right? You could take the same trade with 1,000 shares or 100,000 shares, and it's going to be the same trade, but it's not going to feel like it. It's like trading micros. When you trade micros and you get 50 ticks, it's not enough. That's 12 points. That's like nothing. But you take it on a mini and it's like, wow. Take it on 10 minis and you're like, wow, I'm passing an eval. Shiva, I appreciate that, but I'm actually not a trader that could actually trade. I am a trader, and I stand by this, who can make money with prop firms. And yes, I could make money with stock trading too. I don't know if I could make money with futures, but with stock trading, I know I can. But there's always that chance that I've had at least 20 or 30 $5,000 losing days in trading stocks, which is like $150,000 worth of losses in just 20 days or 30 days when you factor in commissions and all that. You have 250 trading days a year. You making $200 to $300 a day, you know, maybe $500 a day here and there, $1,000 a day here and there. When you take some, 20 days or $5,000 losses, you give up most of your profit at the end of the year. And that's what's difficult. I could trade, but there's going to be always that one day where things just get out of control and then I lose. And that's what's always happened to me. With prop firms, once I take the money out of the prop firm, I can't lose that money anymore. And that's the benefit of trading with prop firms. I actually speak from experience. I don't speak from from what I read or whatever. I'm just telling you my experience. And everyone's experience might be different, but damn, John, sorry to hear that. That was me on Thursday and Friday last week. Now you have a choice, right? You have a choice, John. My choice on Friday when I was down $1,700 per account on 6 accounts or 5 accounts. My choice was that I'm going to make this back or I'm going to blow the accounts. And I did one account at a time. And this was the end result. So all these accounts were down 1,700, except this one. Took one account, 923. Took one account to break even, and took one more trade up 185. 903, and then I lost. So I took one account at a time. And the sad part is I was right on all the accounts, but I was trading minis. And I just got whipped. And unfortunately, just pulled back enough to get me out. Will I go back to copy trading them all? Yes, I will. Just not right now. Tomorrow, I didn't have all the accounts activated today, so I didn't copy trade them all in big groups. I did 3 or 4 at a time, but now I have too many accounts to not copy trade, so I will do at least 6 accounts at a time. So that was my one option, John. So that's one option. Okay, but let me give you the other option. Now you could just restart tomorrow. I don't know what the story is with those accounts. Were you up on those accounts and you're just down 1,500? Were you not up on those accounts at all and this is your first day? It all depends on what is the health status of those accounts. Because if you think you could fight back normally, organically, then that's the better option. If you're down 1,500, and this is what I talked about last Friday, it's so easy to tell someone to do the right thing, but to do it yourself when you're in that situation is very difficult. And that's why what I'm going to say right now is me speaking from the heart and not telling you what I would do, because probably that's not what I would do, because I just told you what I did. Right? I said I'm going to make these accounts back, or if not, I'm going to lose them and I'm going to start fresh. But the better thing to do is to take the $1,500 loss, forget about it, and trade the rest of the week normally. Whatever your daily goal is, $200, $300, $400, $500 a day, whatever you were making prior to that loss, try to make that 2-3 days in a row. And all of a sudden, that loss is going to disappear mentally. That is the right thing to do. Doesn't mean it's easy. Doesn't mean we're going to do it. I know I usually don't do that. I might do it the first time. The first time I take a loss of $900, maybe I'll grow it back slowly. But when I took a $900 loss, made it back, and then I took a $1,500 loss the next day, I said, screw this. I'm going to try to make it back. Also, if you are a YouTuber and you want to give yourself a shout out, now it's your time. Definitely want to. I know. I don't know if Pine Tree streams a lot, but I know he streams. I think I want to take this long, guys. Just it's basing and it still made a new low here, so it might be a trap to the short side, but I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and just risk like $115. See if we could get something. I'm just going to place an order because every time it just spikes up, I just can't seem to get out in time. Is there max or minimum number of trades you take per day? No, I don't have that. Niels, so to grow your channel is not by streaming. You're not going to get viewers by just streaming. You have to make videos. And honestly speaking, videos with recaps are not the videos to make. The recap videos are very saturated right now, and you're not going to get a lot of views until you have a viewership. You got to make videos, and the best videos to make is basically reviews about prop firms. Break down the differences. What is the difference between this prop firm and that prop firm? And go from there. So like this setup is actually like my trap in reverse, right? So I shouldn't have taken that long. I just took it because it's one account and just small risk. But technically, that was a short entry trap. Twitter is also a very popular social media platform. Obviously, TikTok. I didn't have viewers in the beginning either. So it's just, you know, I used to stream for like 10 people. I used to trade stocks. And I always said, oh, if I just have 50 people, it's going to be so much fun. We have so many people to talk to, and there's going to be questions, and, you know, it's just been, but it never changed. Every time I take a losing day, it's always been the same. Neil, so payout videos also. And order flow is a popular topic to search. So if you make payout videos and kind of, the only thing you don't want to do is, well, I guess it works. This is a beautiful trap. I got to take a screenshot of this. But it does work in a sense. I just don't like it. But if you do a payout video and then you kind of include on how to do it, how should you trade to get the payout type of thing? I don't like that approach. I'd just rather have you show it how I did it, you know? But there's some people that want to be like, oh, this is all you need to do to get to a payout type of thing. Make it so easy. Make it look easy. Those videos do work. But I just don't like that approach. I call that bear flag always when I'm not trading. Yeah, exactly. Every time I take a short there, it would be a big bounce. All right, we got the new lows. Now this was a beautiful, like, especially now that we have a full chart. It's the same trade. I take two. Now it's all about location, obviously, but we have a move, you have a pullback, then you have a new low. So where's the trap? It's right here. Because just exactly what I did is what a lot of people do. They buy that breakout. And that's why I put my stop pretty tight right below this candle, because I knew if it doesn't work, it's not going to work. But that's how I used to lose all the time. And that's why I learned the trap. I call it a trap. I don't know what it is. It's the easiest. But this is a beautiful example of why it works. I mean, I just did the opposite. I just got trapped. Can't seem to get these type of moves lately. I had some on the long side, but always just sell it too soon, but beautiful. The only other option would be obviously if it, I mean, the trap could have been here, right? This could have been the trap. But then this is all in the range, right? So it's like this broke down the range, right? It broke below. So now it's confirmation that it's into resistance. It's, you know, the trap could have also been here, right? It could have been right to this high. And that's why it's hard to sometimes just leave the orders out. And that's what I got caught on the short side on the trap last week, because there was multiple levels that it could trap on. And I just went in and I added and I added and I just freaking ripped like right against me. So it was too much size, but you could always wait for the failure first and then get in. That's what I used to do when I used to trade minis. Trap because of a failed breakout above that moving average? No. Partially, yes. Obviously, that has something to do with it because that's why I and many people would take a long there. But basically, what I look for is exactly, were you here when I showed you the long trades or no? This setup is exactly the same setup I took. I took the same. Now, this should have been a short, should have been reversed. But this is exactly the same setup I took on my longs. I'm just refusing to take shorts right now. I overcomplicate things and I'm not going to take shorts. I will focus on longs and I have plenty of trades to take. This wasn't that good. That's why this wasn't my setup. This is just a reversal setup. So I kind of just took it with a tight stop on one account. But the reason why this is a trap is because it has a big pullback, so it's trending down, right? And then this is the high. Now the trap could have also been here too. Like, depends how you look at it. There's different levels, but basically, since it continues to make new lows, that's the key. It continues to make new lows, break of this high. It's an interesting level because a lot of people like myself will buy here, or they will stop out. So that's a stop hunt. So anyone that's short in here, most likely their stop is probably right there, right? So you just watch for a failure, and then it did fail. So it was pretty good. Basically, the concept is this is the pattern. And then this is the trap level. So just the two leg, and then right there was the trap. So like this. But the key is the new low. So pull back and higher low. This is not the trap. Could still work, but that's not what I look for. This is not what I would look for. But again, this is just something I do because it works for me. And you can see why I do it, because I get in trades like this sometimes. And then I just reverse engineered it. Why is this happening? Why is this such a big move down when I just got in? And now it's going down crazy. Why? Like here it was like chopping, right? So like if I would have bought it here, would have bought it here, would have bought it there, like, because again, sometimes I trade with no stops. So here I would buy, it would pull back, but I would add, and then it would be able to get out right here for a profit and do it over and over again. But sometimes I would buy and just big flush. And I'm just like, why? Why now when I buy and I reverse engineer it? But again, to the short side, I am not as comfortable with it because I believe in V-shaped reversals. Ooh, trading market. I was just in Quebec. I was just visiting you over there, and I had no idea how French you guys really were. I always thought it was French Canadian, and I always thought they spoke English and French perfectly fine. So that was like a shock to me. I mean, you could try in French. I mean, there might be less competition. But I speak Polish fluently, and I could not do this in Polish. I wouldn't know how to explain this in Polish at all. Hello, Spike. Montreal, nice. What we got in a half hour? Yes, new channels should definitely have a niche. Otherwise, it's going to be hard to break through. The one way to break through, though, is drama. Start drama. That is... I just saw a video. I talked about this. You know, the guy gets like 1,000 views, 500 views on videos. And he made a video about Boomin from Top Step TV, how he got kicked off. And that got 10K views in like the first couple hours. I don't know how many views is that now, but it's just what gets views. It doesn't mean people will subscribe, though. That's the thing. A lot of times when people see videos like that, they don't subscribe. It's like how-to videos. Every time I watch a video on how to do something, I never subscribe to those channels because that's the one-time thing I wanted to see. Now I know how to do it, so I don't need to watch it again. Yeah, I gotta reactivate my TD Ameritrade and start buying, or should I just do Robinhood? You could buy half shares in Robinhood, right? I want to start putting money into the market. And I don't know if I should do tech stocks like Apple, or should I just put it right into the S&P 500? S&P is definitely going to be a slower growth, a slower return, but definitely safer. NVIDIA is risky, but yeah, they're going to bounce. Tesla, I don't know. Feels like everyone's boycotting Tesla. You know, the funny thing is, because people that support Trump, oftentimes it's obviously not everyone, but oftentimes they don't care for electric cars, right? It's an option. It shouldn't be a mandate to have electric car or for the manufacturers to only have electric cars. It should be an option, right? And then Musk joins, and now it's like people that are with Trump, they don't care for electric cars, so they're not going to save Tesla. And the people that are for the environment, whatever the reasons are, why they buy electric cars, now they're boycotting Tesla. So it's like Tesla's just dumping. You'll never beat S&P? What do you mean? Always goes up. Trading market, you could try both languages. Tesla is a lot more than a car company. Yeah, true too. I could try it in Dutch. Don't most Dutch people speak English? I feel like I've met a few. Kid poker, yeah. We did. We got a recovery when I went short. I went short right at the bottom of overnight session, and I went I went short right here. We're not even at those levels yet. Oh. I guess that line is already here on the chart. Man, this trap is so beautiful. If I do take some shorts, I'm going to just dedicate like 2 accounts. Just a group, I'm going to name it short trades. Or I should do like Tradeify accounts and just take shorts on Tradeovate. That would be an option. Vitam Cornelia. Welcome back. Claudia is going to have a Polish channel soon. Yeah, I'm going to subscribe Niels. There we go. If you have a YouTube channel, just send me your link. I'll post the link. And if people want to subscribe to their channel. Because YouTube is not easy, right, Patrick? Everyone thinks it's so easy. Just press the button, go live, and make money. It just prints money. So BDH is probably next week, right? The 19th, 20th. Maybe I should come on the 18th. Because I want to be on the podcast. The only thing is my brother's birthday is on the 18th, but I think he'll be fine. Your bro will understand. Yeah, he's going to be watching at work. Patrick, my brother is a Porsche mechanic. That's how I got my allocation. So if you ever need work, it might be cheaper to ship the car. Porsche don't like it? What do you mean? They should. They don't mind. Unless you're talking about putting a turbo on it. But that car doesn't need anything. Just a good exhaust and the files in the new Porsche. I did a tune on mine. But mine is a turbo. So it's much easier. It's much easier to tune a two, with the turbo, with just software, I could get extra 100 horsepower. But I was just talking to a buddy of mine. I met him at the track. He had my car, and then he sold it for a GT3 RS. but the older one. In 2019. It's just the sound. It's freaking the sound. Oh. Patrick, did you see my new garage? Well, my new garage. My fixed garage. Oh, yeah. Well, now it's fully done. I actually took a picture yesterday. Where are my other pictures? I always... And Patrick, I am so sad you don't have these seats. I don't know if I ever told this story. I don't trade in my garage, but maybe in the spring and summer I will. Did I ever tell you guys the story what happened with those seats? I don't know if I've ever did. It was, again, going back to sometimes you don't want to say things. So when I was waiting for my car, so I ordered it in March. Until the last day, you can, like, until it goes into production, you can make changes to the car. I added the seats last day of the changes. So before the freeze date, it's called. The seats were $6,000. I was debating. I'm like, do I want to spend the money? Like, I wanted the seats, but do I want to spend the money more? So I added the seats last day. Okay. Then when I was going to pick up my car, the dealerships got hacked. So the dealerships got hacked all over the US and Canada, I believe. Not just Porsche dealerships. It's called a CDK system that they use for, you know, financing, for, you know, orders, everything. Everything's done through CDK. It's like a system that they use for, you know, parts, everything. Everything that has to be done at the dealership is done through that system. It got hacked. So everything was done on paper. So I asked my brother to, you know, ask the sales rep, how much do I owe? Because I was writing a check. So I needed to do a check. I didn't finance the car. And he tells me the price after the deposit. And I'm like, doesn't add up. I'm like, is the tax in New York different? It's not enough, whatever. I didn't question it, obviously. And I get to a dealership and I see that these seats were not added to the invoice. They were on the sticker price, but they were not on the invoice. I'm like, I'm sure the finance guy will catch on. Finance guy doesn't ask me a single question about the car. He's asking me about trading, what I do, all this stuff. We're just having a conversation because there was no financing. It was literally like buying, you know, you go to a store, you buy a quad or something, something very simple, right? There's no financing involved, just some paperwork. And yeah, I saved $6,000 in the car. Yeah, so I didn't tell this to anyone, not even my brother, for months. And then he told me, like, there's nothing to worry about. They can't make you pay for it. It's already a done deal. He said one time the service rep quoted a client for 1 tire instead of 4 tires. The client paid and they couldn't go back. They couldn't charge him extra for the 3 tires. They had to give him three free tires. The comfort seats are nice. Yes, I sat in them and I really like them, but the bucket seats are the Porsche bucket seats are very comfortable. way more comfortable than the STO seats. My friend has the STO, so I've sat in it. I've sat in the McLaren bucket seats. That's like sitting on a piece of wood, honestly, just very hard. The Porsche buckets, for me, I could drive for hours. Now, if you weren't 18 hours away, I would definitely drive. If it was like a 12-hour drive, I would take my car down. How'd you blow it? I was wondering that. My chat told me. Fuck, what a move. I went to get a car wash yesterday and then they had these bad boys there. Performante and 2 SVJs. Oh, and Rips was there too. He changed the color of his car to white. That's my garage. It's a 2-car garage, but still got to save up some money for a Lambo. Wow. Wasn't even paying attention to this. Lisbon. Must be nice. But yeah, next week, Patrick. I think next week. I've just been trading like shit, so it's like I don't know. And I got to come early, Patrick, so I could install QUANTOWER on your computer. I can't do Tradeovate. Oh, 2 o'clock almost. Damn. I'd like to take one more trade. Yeah, Grizzly for sure. But I don't even know if it's that. For me, the sizing is one thing, but just reading the price action is another. And then just not taking that stop when I need to. That was the big issue. Going to drive into the BDH with the Porsche? Way too far. I would love to. I mean, it would be a nice trip. I'll bring mine, Patrick. So what are we going to do? Because I'm not going golfing. I told Nutty that. I can't golf. I've never been. I've been to a driving range, but that's about it. Shoot guns, that would be fun. Go to the track. Now we're talking. But you can't go to the track like that. That is not as, it's not as easy. Golf is the greatest sport to play. I don't disagree, but it's just not for me. Eric, don't worry about that department. We're good. I could go bowling. You don't have to be good to enjoy. How can you enjoy golf and not be good at it? Top golf, I'll do that. Bullnox doesn't have a sale right now. It's 83% off. It's not 90. It ended. I think it ended on Sunday. See, the paddle tennis I would love to try. I've been hearing about it for so long, and I even have a court next, like, I don't know, 5 minutes from me. I've played tennis, but not paddle tennis. I hear it's really fun, though. Well, it's going to be me and Nutty, so maybe we could just stream all day. We'll just do a stream from 9 a.m. till 4 p.m. It's going to be a lot to talk about. Let's watch here for a trade. I would prefer it to go up one more time and then come back. But we'll see what happens. Huh, 24-hour stream, damn. I mean, Nutty likes trading overnight, so he could run the overnight session. Oh man, this account's cooked. Am I using 20-point stops? No, I was just... It's either goes or I'm stopping out. I'm just trading to trade right now. I don't see. So we have something like this. I'll take that. But we got to make a new high first and pull back. And right here, I'll go long. All right, guys. I don't know if I want to keep trading. It's 2 o'clock already. Patrick, you getting on? Yep. 3 o'clock. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Kind of want to just go enjoy the day. It's beautiful out. I think it's in the 60s. And Barcelona's playing already? Why is the game so early? Whoa. But yeah, guys, I'm going to end this stream because I'm going to go watch Champions League. I thought it was at 3 o'clock. I don't know what this was. This was a weird spike. All right, guys. So I'll see everyone tomorrow. And I'll see everyone in Patrick's stream. I'll tune in. NQ Addict, it's just preference. Soccer is by far the most popular sport in the whole entire universe. So it's just your opinion. I didn't shit on golf. I just said it's not for me. Do I think it's terrible? Yes, but it's terrible for me because I don't have the patience for it. 1-1. Oh no. Yep, just updated. I don't have a way to watch it on my computer. I have to watch it on my TV. Soccer is definitely a sport that you got to be into. It's like baseball. Like baseball is so boring for some people. And I used to hate baseball, and now I watch it. Not a lot, but I do watch it. But this trade, something about this. Okay, one more stab at this. This account is already down, so we'll see. Can it get to... There we go. Once this candle closes, I'll break even. I like all sports. That's the only thing I watch. I don't watch TV. I watch sports. My least favorite sport is basketball to watch, but I watch like Lakers now, and when the like I'm not a fan of any teams. I'm more a fan of players. So like when Golden State was like insane, like I used to watch, loving their games. Let's go. What? Doncic, he sucked yesterday. He played well, but he sucked at the same time. Look at that, chat. We're green. All right. We're green, but I'm not going to take it off. I'm going to let it work. See what happens. See if I could get to $200 profit. But yeah, I like basketball. It's just my least favorite. But I like all sports, to be honest. It just, I'm not a fan of teams. I'm kind of weird. The only team I have attachment to is the Rangers and the Yankees. And soccer used to be Real Madrid, but now all my players kind of retired, so now I follow players. Football, I follow players because the Giants suck, so there's no point of even like putting any energy into it. Plus, I was hoping the Jets would do good, so I can't call myself a Giants fan if I wanted Jets to do well with Rodgers. So I'm more of a fan, like a casual fan. But hockey, I love. That's my number one sport. But like I love players too, like Ovechkin. I watch Ovechkin play all the time. Even though I'm not a Capitals fan per se, like I like the Capitals because of Ovechkin. Once he retires, I won't care about them. And obviously Formula One. Formula One is one of my favorite sports, but obviously that's very boring if you don't like it. Floorball? Is that like hockey on like a basketball court? I don't gotta tell you. I could show you. Been a Red Bull fan since Vettel days. But again, I just love watching Formula One, so watching Max win all the time was not exciting, really. It's more exciting now when he wins versus when he was winning all the time. How much profit did I have? What was the peak profit? Did I have $200? Hamilton. So do you like Hamilton or do you like Ferrari? Or Mercedes? So like last year, were you a fan of Mercedes and now you're going to be a fan of Ferrari? Or are you a Ferrari fan and now you're happy you have Hamilton? Ferrari, nice. So that's going to be a very fun thing to watch. And I actually wish Carlos went to Red Bull. I think that would have been better. But I'm not a fan of Liam, to be honest. Just even Yuki would have been better. All right, at least I'm green on this account, so that's good. Now we could get a trap here. I'm just gonna watch for a few more minutes. Hey, the Cadillac team. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Was it like they've been talking about so many teams? Audi. Well, the problem with Formula One media is that it's all British. It's all from England. So they're going to be biased slightly. Especially with the drivers and then with the teams. But that's just normal. I mean, but they make the sport great. I mean, I can't imagine having a US American announcer doing a Formula One race. Although there was this one guy, he used to be pretty good. What was his name? I don't think he was from the US, actually. He had an accent. Damn, they got me. You guys should have put my stop below this candle. They got me good. It's like watching soccer with the US announcer. It just doesn't do it. Wow. All right, well, at least we have a new high. So now we have a trap here. So now if I retest this low, I could get back in. Ever watch iRacing YouTube streams? Rarely. I prefer to watch the actual drivers. I actually just watched. So every like big streamer had a watch party. So iRacing must have paid them somehow. Because every big iRacing streamer had a watch party for the main stream. And wow, they got me just enough. Oh, how frustrating. I thought I had a big enough pullback. That would have been my $200 on the day. Yeah, what time is the race? Oh, it's not bad. It's right at midnight. It's perfect. Am I targeting $200 per account? Oh yeah, 200-300. I don't know what this yellow line is. This was from the trap level here earlier. It just keeps extending. This was a trap here. So this is all the traps. Right now we have one right here. So if this pulls back to here, I'm gonna go long. Except I might just go long on an account I didn't trade yet. But it doesn't seem like it wants to go. Damn. Oh, I am so upset that this stopped me out. That's why trailing stops kind of just suck. They're good, but they suck. Yeah, today's just a range day after all. Just once, back up, down, back up. So now we have Tory Trades trend line here, 4-hour trend line. You talking about this yellow line? That's VWAP. Oh, Tory. Tory Trades. Hey, I give her credit too. She's making crazy amount of money. Yeah, if she started OnlyFans, she would probably triple her income. I don't know why, but it's crazy. Their average OnlyFans account makes $150 a month. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of people that make no money. It's the same thing as trading. Two one. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to watch the second half. I just got to log into Paramount on my computer. I don't know my login though. Are you guys like me where you forget your logins? If you don't log in for like, a year, you forget what your login is? Like I actually have zero idea what my Paramount login is. Well, I don't want Bayern to get kicked out because the final is at Munich. Yeah, Barcelona game is cooking, and I'm here. I'm not watching yet. I was about to end the stream. I didn't know they were playing at 2:00 until it was at 3. Why is it so early today? Oh, because of the time change. Duh. It's because of the time change. What am I gifting myself? I already bought myself a car. Liverpool game. Yeah, the Liverpool game last week was wild. Their goalie was out of this world. No, they just do it later. Thank you, Addict. They just do it later. I think it's 3 weeks. Oh, that's old news. Membership to NJMP. Uh, I don't know. I think that's too much money. I would rather go to different tracks. And I have a few friends. Well, my brother does. I know them, but obviously he's more friends with them that have memberships, so they could bring us as guests. I actually like it because we have longer days. Like just yesterday, getting home at 7 o'clock at night and still having daylight, it was amazing. Like that's what like starts the spring for me. You got to give us a goal. I gotta think about it. Honestly, just pile in as much into the mortgage, I guess, for now. But it's dark at 4:30 p.m. Yeah, I mean here too. NQ Addict, are you into hockey? Forgot about. Because the high school games, I think it was in Minnesota. Or was it Michigan? Like the high school, no, it was Minnesota because it was at the Wild Arena. Freaking full arena, a hockey arena for a high school game. In Barcelona, it's 55 degrees Fahrenheit. And where I'm at is 64. Wow, today is beautiful. Today is the nicest day. Wow, 66. Could go tanning. Very expensive, yeah. My brother played. My brother still plays. I grew up watching hockey. I didn't play. I played roller hockey, but I never played. It was so expensive. Yeah, the only reason they do it, NQ Addict, is so in the morning you have some daylight. It's so stupid. They're trying to get rid of it, but it's a very split decision. I just don't get how. Well, it's for the kids, I think, for school more than going to work. But yeah, I agree. After school, after work, it's way better to have a daylight. Like getting out of school at 3 p.m., get home at 3:30, and it gets dark, that's depressing. But if I don't know about nowadays, but during our days, we used to walk to school. I used to walk. My town didn't have buses. You had to pay for a bus like quite a lot because we didn't have buses. So it was just private. It's like you get a school bus, but it's private. Come on. We just missed the biggest long. Oh. See that trap? You see that trap right there, guys? I was so focused on this pullback that I missed this one. Gotta take a... Why is my mouse lagging? Pull back, new high, pull. Damn. What a rip. Did Trump say something about tariffs? West Palm Beach, but it gets too hot in the summer. It gets too hot in the summer, and then you don't appreciate this the sun once it's always there. I don't know. It's almost like payouts, you know? When you're always getting big payouts, you're not going to appreciate it till it's gone for a little bit. Wow. You go to the beach each Sunday. See, I don't like the beach. Never cared. Like, even when I go on vacation, I'd rather just sit in the pool. Like, the pool I like. And don't get me wrong, I mean, but at the same time, what's my name? It didn't just come out of nowhere, right? I didn't call myself Alpine Trader for no reason. It's because of the climate I grew up in and the climate that I loved as a kid. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm going to keep an eye on this on my laptop. But I want to make some food for second half. Watch some soccer. Maybe I'll tune into Patrick's stream if anything, if the game's over before then. I'm in the South and summer suck. Yeah. I mean, even here, like, sometimes the summer is so hot that it's not fun being anywhere but inside the house or in the pool. Like, you can't even sit like outside. Driving the car with the window down is uncomfortable. Like, we still get those days. Especially at the track, like, your tires just melt. We got CPI. Didn't we just have CPI? I thought we just had CPI. What the hell? How often is CPI? I know NFP is once a month. Yeah, NFP is on the first Friday of every month. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I do want to make food. And I'm going to keep an eye on this to see if we get a trap. But the trap was right there. I missed it. Totally missed it, actually. That's why you always got to pay attention and you got to mark out the levels. Like we had the pullback, we had the high, and then we had a pullback. And you don't have to buy it here, but once it starts holding, now this would have been a tough hold. Let's not ignore that part. Probably would have sold and stopped out break even on this candle. I'll see you all tomorrow at 9:30. Should be on time tomorrow. This morning I had to activate my Apex account, so it kind of got delayed. I was on my computer, and then paying for Apex accounts one at a time sucks. So overall, decent day, and hopefully we could do it again tomorrow. Got to get these accounts close to a payout. So when I go to BDH, we could request it then. Why 25K? Very simple. Am I back at 20? Not yet. 20 total with prop firms, like combined, but not just Apex. So why 25K? It's because another goal. See, I'm missing such a good game. Rafinha. No. Yeah, Rafinha. So 25K is because I feel like getting to the payouts easier. Especially the way I've been trading with micros, and getting to 2,600 is much easier than getting to 4,100. And I feel like I've blown a lot of 50K accounts that would have been at payout if I just had them, as 25K accounts. For example, the top 2 accounts. Let's see how many days I have them. I don't even know. All right, so I could request a payout from account number 1. So the account that's right below me at $2,900, I could request a payout from it. And I actually might, because I spent quite a lot on activations. But I'm thinking to myself, do I request the payout? Or do I keep trading the account and then request the payout in 2-3 days when I could take a bigger payout? And unfortunately, sometimes you keep growing the account and you don't actually get there, right? So that's the thing. Like this other account is at 5 days. So today's Tuesday. So Friday, maybe I'll wait till Friday to request from both and request, like 3,000. But let's see. Is my consistency good? $923, my biggest day. $123 times 3.33, 3,073. So I do got to make one more green day. So I need one more green day. And these long trades are gonna happen today, I think. I think we're gonna have a decent move up. All right, guys. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Any other questions, let me know tomorrow. And I just want to go enjoy the day. It's beautiful out. I want to cook something to eat. And like days like today, like I'm going to have a outdoor trading setup again like I did last year. I'm probably going to make it better where I actually make... I used to just trade on my laptop, but I'm going to actually set up a portable setup where I could just use it for outdoor trading. I think in the summertime it's necessary to get outside, especially if I'm going to trade longer. So after like noon, I'll take a break for lunch and then come back on stream. And it just depends on how busy I'm going to be with work. But anyway, guys, thanks so much. Hit the likes, hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow I should be live at 9:30. All right, guys, take care and see ya.